Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is.
And you took my time to God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No, I'm coming.
Alex, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend me.
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him to say, this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon. Yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.
And tonight, this gentleman will be making his network television debut. This is his most recent album right here. It's called Spirit of Love. We're very pleased to welcome Majek Feshek.
Arise from your sleep, Africa. Rise from your sleep, America. There's work to be done, Africa. There's work to be done, America. But if we unite, we will be free. So long, too long, so long, too long. We've been sitting down for so long. We've been fooling around for too long. We've been sitting down for so long. I have not been fooling around for too long. So long, so long, too long, too long, so long, for too long, too long. Hey. like prince and princess. Remember, remember, Marcus Garvey, who are the dream for New America. Oh, remember, remember, Martin Luther King, who are the dream for New America. They say you are black, they say you are brown, they say you are black, they say you are brown. Only the angels of Jah is white now. Only the angels of God is white. So long, too long, so long, too long. We've been sitting down so long. We've been a fool around for too long. Arise from your sleep, Africa. Arise from your sleep, America. There's work to be done, Africa. So much work to be done, America. But if we unite, hey, we will be free so long, too long, so long, too long. Pressing down for so long.
Hello there, you're welcome to another wonderful time on Dr. Damage's show. My name is KJ. I'm going to be sitting in for Dr. Damages for this evening. And we're going to be discussing something very, very important to those of us who are, first and foremost, from Abia State, and then those of us who are Nigerians, and those of us who want Nigeria to move forward. It's a special broadcast, so it's not going to start as usually the other ones will start, but we are going to invite people right away into the backstage, to the stage, to the platform, so that we all can, judge. It's been a very interesting week, especially for those of us who are from Abia State, and I'm starting from there because that is the reason why this broadcast is holding. Those of us who are from Abia State saw a very wonderful statement that was made by one of our chieftains, a man, for want of a better word, we sort of allowed to be in the place where he is. But, as the Igbos will say, when a man decides to, break palm kernel for a crowd, he normally will break until, he'll probably die in the process. But when the crowd decides to break for one man, the person dies, the person eats and don't wake up. So this is what we see happening right now in Abia, our own favorite, God's own state, where God dwells. And, we will be talking about the person of the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, whose name is Benjamin Kalu, who made a claim, a very bold claim, stating that Governor Alex Otti will be the first and the only Labour Party governor that will, rule the affairs in Abia State, because he's going to, as usual, as they have always done, change the leadership of Abia State when come the next election. Well, this evening I got another text saying that, he said he was misquoted, and that what he said was not what the media reported, and that he's going to court. Well, again, I said this is what was purported to be said that he said, and except of course they are telling me now that the Nigerian media are now using voice modulation to change what people say. But if not, that video and what he said is very clear. He said he's the friend of the governor. I have told the governor that he's not going to come back. He's going to be replaced. Well, we, the Abia people, are here to respond to him. And that's where we're going to start. We're going to start from responding to Mr. Benjamin Kalu to tell him that he's not the owner of Abia State. He should ask people like Oji Kalu. He should ask those who have gone before him. He should ask about, I don't think he even knows the history and the ability of the people of Abia State, because the lion prides itself as the lion, the king of the jungle, until he meets an elephant. Of course, you know that. Even though the elephant is a gentle giant, doesn't always go into battle, but when he goes, it's always terrible for the lion. If you doubt me, go watch National Geographic. So today we're going to be discussing extensively on that issue. We're also going to be looking at the delivery of our presidential jet, for which our man has again used to jet out of the zoo, because if it was a country, he would not leave without telling people where he's going. So he just goes out and comes in anytime once. We are wondering who gave this job, who gave this man this job. Is it the Nigerian people, or is it a job meant for him, or is it a family inheritance? It's high time that Nigerians get up and ask questions. When shall we get up and ask questions? When shall we get up and ask for accountability in the governance, governing space of Nigeria? When shall we be able to say to the people, this, you've gone this far and this no more? When shall we come to that point to say to people, look, you've just done what, we are recalling right away. We will not even wait for the end of your tenure. That is where we should get to. Because if the economy of Nigeria is biting this hard, and even though the rich is crying, then what do you make of the ordinary man who has nobody to help, who have nobody to lay back on, who has nobody to call to say, please, I need money to just feed my family? What do you make of that individual who does not have any way, without to have any connection in government? How do they feed? By the way, a question for all of us. Is it the chicken before the hen, or the hen before the chicken? In this case, not even a question of chicken and hen, because I can tell you for free that when you are applying for a governorship position, you are the servant of the people. I repeat, you are there to serve the people. It is not you who have become the master, as it is the case in Nigeria. And that's why this small boy, can wake up and tell the people of, this is not the first time Mr. Benjamin Kalu has misspoken. It is not the first time. We just been watching him. This is not the first time. He has made, some other careless statement in the past, which was ignored by many people. And then for this particular one, let me tell you something about Governor Otti. Some of us may not have met him, quite close, but I have had a cause to recommend to shoot and edit a video, his advert, his campaign ad in the election before this one that he won. And that man walked into the studio, despite the time, it was about 11:30 to 12 in the night that was there recording. Okay, this man sat down, looked at the teleprompter once, and throughout stated, in fact, we didn't have a 2-take, it was a 1-take. It earned my respect after that. Very few Nigerian people who are in government can do that. I have worked in the media. I know how many takes people take, to be on, to come onto the space. Some people you have to go over. You even need to prompt them. You even need to cajole them. You even need to praise them. You even need to cut down the script. Governor Otti then wasn't a governor. He sat on that chair and took straight everything he wants, just like that. Brilliant individual. And I had to congratulate. I said, sir, I've been in this profession for a while, but I have not seen somebody like you. I know he didn't take it as anything. He just smiled and said, well, that's who we are. This guy, he has constantly, he has contested for governorship in Abia State for like this is the 3rd time. And each time the people of Abia State found him worthy to serve them, but the system will not allow him. So now Benjamin Kalu is telling us that the same system that have prevented the governor from becoming governor all these years is going to once more play part, so that Abia State can become like Imo State, where they have an emperor, the emir of Imo State, the Sultan of Imo State, right? Well, you've beaten the wrong side of your spoon this time around, because a man who beats his hand and calls his kinsmen to a fight must know where his strength lies, because I don't think that all that you know is all that there is to know. And so we're going to go into this discussion. I have right in the studio, which I'm going to invite right now, a righteous man, the man who tells it as it is. You are the first to come in. Mr. Righteous Man, you are welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good evening from here. How are you doing, sir?
Doing good, sir.
Okay.
Yes, you saw what we advertised. Our main focus for this evening is going to be on the statement made by Benjamin Kalu. He said it's not correct, that what the media said was not correct. Have you seen any other side? Have they been able to play the video of what he said correctly, or is just the same video? By the way, the video, I had it, but it has been taken off. I don't even know. The one I saved is not coming up. So if anybody is on the backstage, please reload that video for me so that the people can hear it and see it. Go ahead, Righteous Man.
Yeah, KJ, the truth is, in this part of the world, those who recruit or into political office becomes the ultimate, and they believe they have what it takes to say whatever they want to say, and nobody will hold. I just a young man not indict all the 5 eastern states indigenous. He's not actually fighting against Uti. He's fighting against the progress of the southeastern region. And I think somebody should advise him he should tread carefully, because the reactions of the eastern region indigenous, he will not like it, because after Sam Bakwe, this Alex Otti is the only one that have shown what democracy and what democratic values dividend in the history of the Nigerian setting. Mbakwe and Alhaji Lateef Jakonde were the outstanding governors in 1979 till the time they were overthrown by Buhari in 1982 or 83, I think, 83, thereabout. Since then, the Eastern region has been blessed with a dedicated governor. Outside P2B that tried in Anambra State, Mbakwe, these 2 governors, we've never had a good governor that had the people at heart. I remember in the 80s, I was in school. I think I was in school then, and Mbakwe was doing rural electrification project. And I tell you, the old Imo State that comprises today's Abia State, true governance, true democratic dividends were very visible. And I think that is what Uti is trying to replicate this time around. And so for that political, political Yahoo to come on national television or national radio to make such an embarrassing statement, I want to tell you categorically without missing word. He has finished picture. But thank God he's coming now to deny it that he was quoted out of context. Nigerian politicians, once they know that they have rocked the boat, they put a defense and say they were quoted out of context. So let's believe him that he didn't say it, and let's watch out and see what is going to happen. Thank you.
Thank you, righteous man. Welcome you. I welcome, yes, the Blackstone. The Blackstone, what's your initial take?
Good evening or good day to you guys in America, and good day to those in Europe and in Nigeria. For me, I think this is to be APC new new national item, because they are actually telling the Nigerian people who they are and what is their plan for 2027. It's quite sure that that is their plan in 2027, that they want to do everything possible to totally capture Nigeria and make Nigeria an APC country. I also watched a video which I sent to you, to your WhatsApp. Another YouTube blogger who played the video, and also played a video of Tinubu in Edo State saying that he is the president and he will deliver Edo State to APC. You know, so this is to be their motto this time, and I don't understand why a person from the same state, that's because of your political alliance to a different party, you want to destroy the development that is going on in your own state. That's my own surprise about this, right? So you people have been there. APC have been ruling Abia State for years, and they have not seen the development in Abia State. Now a person come in from a different party and is carrying out the development, doing good things, and people are happy. Now you are coming out that you want to remove that person because because the APC is in power, that you want to deliver that state to APC, who are destroying every other state because of your own political interest or political alliance to your own party. Sometimes when Nigerian politicians talk, I just wonder if they are human beings actually, right? Even if you are the sixth person in the line of political or Nigeria RIK and so on and so forth, does that mean you have a right to come up and tell a sitting governor that he will not be there next time? That means that you're already planning how to rig the election. That's what it is. So it is a preparation. It is telling him, be ready. We are going to rig you out, even if the people vote for you, but we are going to remove you, except probably you defect to APC. It is in fact, Otti should be wise, should be ready, because he has exposed the plan they have to rig the next election in Abia State. You see that you play ball with them, or they ring you out. So that is what he has just revealed, because I watched the video. And he should not say that nobody misquoted him. I watched the video from a different platform, right, which I shared with you, KJ. That is what he said. He said it clear, right? So,
Blackstone, hold on. I think Shaw has done a good job. He has given us the video. Let's watch the video together.
This will be the last time that a Labour governor will govern Abia State. I say it without missing word. The next governor of Abia State will be APC governor. Yeah, I say it without missing word. So we are friends, yes. We work together, yes. But I will not be number 6 citizen of the country, and another party will govern my state. The next election of 2027, the APC governor will be there. I have told him in person, I have told him publicly and privately, that APC governor will be the next governor of Abia State. How it will happen, I don't know, but it will happen.
So why are you confident?
I'm confident because we are working hard. I'm confident because my government is working hard. The president is working hard. And Abia will repay the president. Abia will repay the president. The president that have given you Saudi Development Commission will be repaid. A president that is appointing Abians into administration will be repaid. A president that is allowing attraction of dividend of democracy to Abia State will be repaid. We are not ungrateful people. Monkey will not work and baboon will chop. APC will not help the state to be strong, and then Labour will take the credit. And no. APC will determine who becomes the next governor of Abia State. I don't care about who the person is, but one thing I know is that the party platform, APC, will be the next governor of Abia State. Go and write it somewhere. That we are ready to work for Abia State. And we are tired of being outside government, the government at the center. We need to leverage the power of the center to, increase the development of Abia State. The governor is my friend, and he's doing well. Comparatively speaking, from other governors, and he's not doing badly within the 100 years in office. I'll give it to him, and I'm proud of him. He's my friend. In fact, we spoke today. There's barely a day we don't speak, but the issue remains: we have to push for our party to take over the state. I mean, I owe Mr. President that, and I owe my party that's giving me number 6 position that, and I'm sure the governor knows that I owe my party that, and I'm sure the governor will do the right thing at the right time.
Okay, gentlemen, you've heard it, and I don't want to be emotional. I mean, I'm trying to be a professional, at this point. But I hate to say this as an Abia State citizen. Abia State have produced some of the most prominent people in Nigeria. There was a man called Obitu Oki, where he was the second in command during the Babangida's government, who stepped down. He was the first person who stepped down from a ministerial appointment, even before Konjo Wala did that. When the power tussle for him, because they felt he had more charisma than the president, and they probably working to overthrow the government, as they said, this was, at that time, they decided to push him out from that position, which was given to Augustus Ihomo. And then he was given a ministerial position. And he said, well, then we were still, I think we were in secondary school, junior secondary school. And he said, I will sleep to that. I mean, that was the first time we heard that English. Okay, these are people, I mean, I'm just going to mention some of the prominent people who have come out of Abia State, who have never spoken the kind of, words we heard coming out of this man's mouth. The question I want to ask is, who does he think he is? Okay, the position that he is occupying now, is it a chieftaincy title? Is it a Ogbuefi one of Abia State that he can now decide, apart from the little the local government area for which he is representing? Where else is it that he can now speak upon the generality, talk about the people of Abia State and how they... Sorry, I may be missing something, and that's why we have the panelists here. What has APC done for Abia State that needs this young man to come out and tell us how they're going to take out an elected government and who they want, because it's not functioning? I welcome, or rather because it's functioning, but it's not their friend and it's not in their party. I welcome you, a righteous man. Sorry, I said righteous man. Man of prestige. You are welcome.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Team also. Yes.
I'm supposed to feel my
righteous man.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm coming back to you, Blackstone. Let righteous man just. Let man of prestige make his intro. I'll come.
Let's go and vote for Kamala.
It seems like you have a war since you started American politics. But anyway, you're not here.
Let's go and vote for Kamala.
Let me begin, because I'm married to somebody from Umuahia. So, and my wife, when she saw that video, she don't really engage in Nigerian politics. It's more of American politics. She was very furious about that. I mean, this is the impunity in Nigerian politics. Or that city. I mean, this man is nobody. He just happened to be fortunate to be elected, and you are bragging about being the 4th most important person in Nigeria. I mean, what is that? I mean, I know Abia antecedent. Look at what they have produced in terms of from the Southeast, even Nigeria in general. They are one of the best that has produced prominent Nigerians in politics. I mean, no doubt. Going back, from our former, head of state, Agi Ronzi, I mean, chief of staff. I mean, I can name them. And this guy just came, you see, this is where we find ourselves in Nigeria. When people, obtain a position like this, they tend to exercise their impunity. It's all about APC. There's something I understand. APC has this roadmap, how they're going to conquer the whole state, particularly in the southeast. I mean, as currently they have, they have two states, right? They want to conquer the whole southeast, and this, they started this roadmap, right from the day they nominated that guy from Kanu. That, I don't want to use a bad word against him. That chief, that's his roadmap, and he's working with the whole of them and everything. But people, don't be afraid. They may actually actualize that, because Nigerian election is not vote and you get the result. What is the best performing governor in the South, even in Nigeria as a whole? Because there's a poll that came out recently, I think it was about 3 weeks ago. He was number one. He even beat forget about what all this about. He even beat what's his name? The Lagos State governor. Of course, we know Lagos State governor has money and everything, but he's number one in Africa. I mean, you have to ask people, the people from that state, what has this man done? Is he writing? And I believe the people from the state, not somebody from maybe my state or from Southwest or not, you can't say what's happening in Abia. Let the people decide. The people have been telling you this man is performing greatly. So who are you to doubt what he's doing? But it just goes to the community of Nigeria. Sometimes I get tired of talking about Nigeria, although we have a lot of topics to talk about. I start looking into Nigeria, what is good, because I hate to say that I love my country, and I'm going to criticize them, I'm going to condemn them. So two things can be one at the same time. I can do both, and I will continue to do it. But unfortunately, let's be real, they're not listening. They are not listening. Not even a bit, maybe they hear what we're talking on some other platform, but they're not listening. But anyway, thank you for that. But before I go, I need to ask Righteous Man something. I'm sorry for my I'm kind of jet lag, I came out from vacation, then I've been flying. I went to Chicago, so I just came back, this morning. Guess who I met in the lobby, not the hotel I was in, because somebody told me and my wife that Obi was in Chicago, one of the hotels, but it was even kind of close. So we decided to walk there. We saw him, Osibanjo and Penny Namani. Yeah, at the lobby. Fortunately, they are at the lobby. So this question is maybe to you, KJ. It's not to you, it's to Righteous Man, because we know Righteous Man is in obedience. Now that Obi, Democratic Party, and yet you're a Trumpian, a fascist, what say you if you consider Obi to be the right, a very righteous man? But he's supporting Democrat. But you in Nigeria, always supporting Trump. But I know you're very ignorant. I didn't mean to use the word ignorant. I mean, you don't know what's happening in America. So, but that's your opinion. So what say you before you go to the next question?
Are you talking?
I will. Flagship, I will appreciate you, and I will do what Obi usually do. I appreciate you. You're my brother, and you have right of opinion. I'm not a professor like you, just like Obi told.
I'm not a professor.
Soludo. Yeah, because the language you use is the language that professors use to describe people. So. And I can't use such words or such language to describe my fellow men. So,
I didn't mean that you don't know anything. You're a very smart guy. I just mean the word you don't know.
So the truth is this. Let me first identify myself. I am a hard believer of the Bible to the core. I have had encounter with my Creator, and any human being I am dealing with or association that I belong to that goes contrary to what I have read and witnessed as testimony pertaining to what God rejects and what God accepts. I will never sell my faith for a cup of tea or a pot of potato. So Obi is a human being. He has his right to appear anywhere and to belong anywhere. That doesn't change who I am and will never. I don't hate anybody. I'm not a fascist, but I can't support what the faith, what the Bible, what my father, who was not lettered, taught me before he went to meet his ancestors, that a man should not marry a man and a woman should not marry a woman. My father taught me that animal, a male animal that sleeps with a male animal should be killed. My father never read the Bible before. So
sorry, KJ.
Sorry.
Can we not go?
You guys are taking us away from our major listing. We are Abians, and we have come today with vengeance in our mind. We have not yet to discuss any other topic. We want to put this guy where he belongs, and that simply means that Abia State has produced numerous important. In fact, the last two, just back some few days ago, we had the Lieutenant General Ihejika as the Chief of Army Staff. He never for one day, got up to speak in the manner in which this guy has spoken. We have had very prominent people. In fact, we remember that the person who activated the development in the Southeast, Okpara died without a house. In fact, it was his friends that built the house that is, that's referred to as Okpara House today. So if those prominent people who have taken to these positions have come from this state, I have never for once spoken to the state. I don't know, does Benjamin Kalu know that the Aba riot, women riot, was led by a woman? Okay. Does he know what is called Ipe? Does he know what is called the Ohafia war dance? Does he know what is called, let me play some of this. But before I play it, I will not what says. Come on, there's someone making noise. All right. Go ahead, Tim. You're muted. Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you, KJ, for having me. It's been a while. I'm very glad I'm able to make today's broadcast because it's been very difficult for me to connect back for a while because of work.
You are busy making money now. Bring some for us.
Okay.
Don't shop alone, no.
The Blackstone, I cannot
shop alone, no. Don't shop alone, no. We did
anyway, for time's sake, ordinarily, Benjamin Kalu has every right to seek to, ensure that his political platform, his political party, the party on which he has risen to the so-called number 6 position in Nigeria, whatever relevance that holds, there's nothing wrong for him to aspire to see that the governor of Abia State comes from his party. Absolutely nothing wrong. During in a good democracy, if your party is out of power, you go and strategize on how to come back. But you see, the painful part is these people don't seem to. I think it's perhaps because of their lack of intellectual abilities. Because sometimes we promote certain quacks, I might say, to prominence. And that suddenly swells them, and they think that that confers on them some degree of, will I say, intellectualism or whatever it is. Like I said, there's nothing wrong in APC saying we would like to produce the Abia State governor. But you know what? You need to convince the people. It's a democracy on why that this current governor in this minority party, albeit the entire country, that is suddenly doing what the people want. that is suddenly being responsive to these people. Look, let's not make any mistake. Governor Otti is not a Superman. Governor Otti is not above mistakes. If he makes mistakes, the Abia State people should tell him he has made a mistake anytime he does. However, when he is doing well, the Abia State people will be happy with him to say, you know what? Since this state was created, and truly since what we call Abia State was created in 1991, August, if I'm correct, this is the first time, the last time we ever had anybody who tried, but he was a military governor, was the Colonel Chinyere Ikemosu. That was the last person who in any way tried to do anything developmental. Every other person has come to feast on the people's commonwealth. All of them, and I don't want to start mentioning names, everybody, including the person who was governor, first civilian governor, and suddenly did not because of another state was created, he now became from another state. Every one of them, no one has come to Abia State and has been responsive to the people. This is the first person that has come and he wants to uplift Umuahia from a glorified capital. Where was Benjamin Kalu when his previous party, PDP, because let's not forget it, this guy is a political prostitute. He cross-capital from PDP and moved over to APC. These are people who are just simply positioning themselves for what they will get. It's not, they're not there because they have the people's interest at heart. No, let's not miss words. So like I said, there's nothing wrong. But I would have loved to see him, while supporting his governor, use his so-called number 6 position to attract tangible, people-centric developments that the people will say, okay, we're having it so good. We're having a governor that is doing well. We're also having a deputy speaker who is doing everything to project his party. That's not what APC is doing. The only place in Nigeria that APC has literally, you would say, let's give it to them, warmed themselves into the heart of the people, and I can't blame them. It's Lagos State. It is Lagos State. So that's the only place where they did one or two things that has made the people stick with them. Apart from the fact that people started getting tired of the overbearingness of the current president and wanted to make a change. The only place across this country that an APC government, state or national level, you can say has done anything is Lagos State. There is nowhere I have seen an APC leader that is really working for the benefit of the people. I haven't seen. I am yet to be convinced. And it's a party. Why I'm very interested in this matter.
I'm going to come back to you because you touched a very major one of the points I intend to.
I thought he's number 4, not number 6.
Hold on.
It's number 6. Number 6 is number 6, not 4.
That's immaterial. You guys are busy arguing over a non-entity.
It doesn't matter.
No. He's asking.
Hold on, man of preaching.
I understand.
Hold on, man of preaching. Hold on. Blackstone, the number 6th or number 4th man in the government in Nigeria who happens to come from Abia State. Please, can you mention some of the things that he has been able to bring to Abia State? The reason why Abia people will now decide to change government at the next election. Does anybody have that answer?
Okay, I should mention one. Let me think. Destruction of the state. Destruction of the state.
The structure?
Destruction, to destroy
the state. Okay, that's what you want to bring. All right.
So it's a part of the achievement of APC now.
Okay. Righteous man, what is the importance of the number 6th man in the government, knowing that Nnamdi Kanu, who is in prison, is also from Abia State? Since he's the number 6th man who is able to do and undo, what is his effort towards making sure that the man who has been granted bail and granted judgment in favor should be released from prison?
KJ, I think I want to say this, I think for the first time in this platform. I have been in PDP before this very guy. From 1999, and I have played important and prominent role in the local government where I reside under PDP. I left PDP during the Jonathan regime because I was one of those who opposed Jonathan from running for the second tenure after 6 years. And I was telling our lawyer at that time, I said, look, the North will betray this guy because they will see it as a slap at their back. He should relinquish power, maybe pick somebody from the North to run for that position because he was a child of circumstances, not that he was a good politician that earned him that position. So back to this question, I made this reference in order to state categorically that this Benjamin of a guy is nobody and can't do anything. Whether it's number 3, whether it's number 2, even he can't rig that election. He can rig any other place, but you see Abia State, he can't rig Abia State. He can never. Abians are not Imolites, so Abians are not Imolites. If there is any part in the southeast that is well feared, is Abia State, especially that Aba. So his words means nothing. He's just a ramble rosa, and he will make his noise and he will go and rest. That's just what I want to say.
All right. Thank you. Yes, man of prestige. You may have had a closer because you are very, very well known in the southeast. So, what is your relationship with Benjamin Kalu that gives him this authority to make such?
I don't really know that man political capital, until recently when he was, the deputy speaker. That's all I know for him. I don't really. I've not been able to try to verify his antecedent. What he had before and what he doesn't have. So I can't really speak, in that area. But to my own understanding, he had constructed this Southeast Development Project. The one that's similar to Niger Delta.
Yes, Southeast Development Commission.
Yeah, commission, right. My understanding. So
when you talk about Southeast,
I can't say he created it or he's part of what happened, but that's nonsense. It doesn't really have any importance to the Southeast. All these are just means to embezzle money because look at the Niger Delta, and even has more money. Where has that got in that particular regions? So I don't really believe in that kind of development. I mean, it's just on paper.
Yeah, but
for people, what is the purpose? It has a purpose, but what's the implementation? What is what have they achieved that purpose? So that's the only reason I can accredit them. But I'm gonna go back and try to read more about him. Maybe somebody here who have his his antecedent can educate me.
Okay. Tim, the man of preaching talked about the Niger Southeast Development Project, which may have come through Mr. Kalu. But you find out that the Southeast Development Project is not going to be financed by the federal government as other development projects. Of what use is it? I mean, the 5 Eastern governors can as well come together and decide to develop their region. After all, the North have been doing it since the 19 states have been meeting since God knows how long, since 1960 that we having that meeting. So what makes the Southeast Development Development Corporation Commission important? Since the Southeast, they're not getting money from federal government.
Okay, so again, this is I don't understand what we're doing with that. You see, because this is debatable. Yeah, places where we will go to. By the way, Benjamin Kalu is okay. Let me not say me. You and I, Benjamin Kalu is the one representing us in the House of Representatives.
Yes.
So for full disclosure, so that people will know.
Yes.
Now, but the thing is this: can you still hear me? My system is acting up.
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, but my screen is off. I can't see you, but I'll continue. So the thing is this: most Nigerian politicians pursue projects for project's sake, so that they can go home and have bragging rights. Now, I don't have a problem with that if what you're pursuing and trying to attract to your people is tangible. Listen, we have too many so-called whatever commissions. We've had the Niger Delta Commission, Niger Delta Development Commission, which Abia State incidentally is also part and parcel of. They came up and launched the one for the Northeast following the ravaging situations and the aftermath of Boko Haram. So there has been this argument in the National Assembly for a while for them to have a Southeast Development Commission. He didn't start it. It's been there. It's been stepped down several times because the Southeast only has how many senators compared to the rest of the country? We know. So when it comes to voting those items into bills or conversations, it gets shut down. Now he has come to prominence as number 6 in quote, and he's dancing that he has finally gotten it. I still don't understand what it is he has gotten, but I will not take his flowers away from him. We will just keep the flower there by the corner for whoever wants to give it to him to give it to him. My point is not that. My point is I want to see this man bring tangible. Let me give you an instance. When Pius was Senate President, I went to Abia State University. If you've traveled between Okigwe and Uturu, it used to be a winding, narrow, small road that, in fact, although I liked it because, I mean, usually the Nigerian government and Nigerian states and the governors don't seem to understand how to utilize the beauty of topography to beautify a place. There was actually nothing wrong with the road, just expanded a little bit. It was winding and by a cliff, if you visit that neighborhood. This man used his influence as Senate President to extend that road and tar that road all the way from Okigwe straight to Ohazara, where he comes from. I'm a living witness. I saw it. And now I don't like his politics, but I gave him his flowers. I want to see, because you know what that does to that road? It opened up that hub. It created opportunity for those who are into agriculture. They found an access road to be able to take their products, the output of their farms to the cities for selling and making business. That's the kind of thing we want to see at Benjamin Kalu do. Not to attract one moribund, as far as I'm concerned, something that the Nigerian state can't even fund right now. Because those things need to be funded. NDDC has been funded, and we've seen how governors have literally smoked out the entire funding for each of their states. What are they doing with it? So I think for me personally, like I said, contextually, I have no problem with him wanting to see that the governor of the next governor of Abia State in a free and fair election comes from his party. That's a good aspiration. What we don't like and we don't want is this their Jaguda tactics of thinking that they can rig themselves through, because that's a threat. You're threatening an entire state. Go and do something tangible, and then during the election, come and stand and say, Ndiabia, see what I have attracted for you people. If you put my party in office in the state, this is the kind of things you're going to be experiencing. I've been saying it here. For instance, I've criticized Peter Obi. I've said that one of the things I felt Obi should have done or should be doing is that if he had taken full control of his party and gotten his party members to be on the side of the people in the National Assembly, that would be a bragging right to say, listen, guys, did you guys see how coordinated 7 senators from Labour were? Did you see how they stood by you people? If you give us majority in the House and give us the presidency, this is the kind of governance you're going to be getting. This is what you're missing under this government. That is what politics is. When you listen to Trump, you hear what Trump, whether you like him or not, and I'm not here to talk about American politics, please, but as a reference point, you see the man say, when I was president, there was low inflation. All of you had this, all of you had that. This is what I'm going to do. I'm here to make sure that you get more, when you earn money, the government doesn't take too much of your taxes. So a larger percentage of your income should stay with you. Those of you who are earning incomes where tips are allowed, I'm going to remove taxes on tips. You sell things that impact people. This is the kind of politics that people like Benjamin Kalu and his cohort and all his team, people who are pushing him behind, they don't play those kind of politics. Let him.
Jim, I have a question for you.
Yes, please.
Jim, I have a question.
Go ahead.
You just said that if probably is talking about it's not wrong for them to say want to have our party as the next election as leader. So previously, who has been the party that have been ruling Abia State, and PDP. What have they done before?
That is what I'm saying. You agree with me? PDP has been. He was part of PDP. He He was in PDP. He moved out. Let me tell you. I've been avoiding calling the name, but I have no choice now. This guy belongs to the political family called OUK political family. That is the group led by Ojius Okalu. He's an Ojius Okalu boy ordinarily. So everywhere Kalu goes to, he goes to. If Kalu stays in PDP, he stays in PDP. If Kalu goes to APC, he moves to APC. That's what they've been doing. It just happens that this time around, he and his boss ran for number 3 and number 6 portfolios. And then his boss was burnt. He managed to get his own. That's what happened. It's not like these guys have done anything fantastic for the state. The guy who set Abia State on the pathway of poverty and low cost and crying and weeping for 24 years is Ojius Okalu.
Okay. See, my question is this, right? If they were there, another PDP, right? Because I don't believe it's the party that developed a state. It is the governor, it's the side. So if they have that mindset of not being able to put anything good in the state, so why would they now expect? Because now they're in an APC now, they're going to bring somebody who will now work for the
platform. You're not getting my logic. You're not getting my logic. My logic is simple. My logic is simple. My logic is this. You see, it's politics. And politics is about convincing people on why they should hand power over to you to lead them. And I'm saying that the way to go about it is use that his good office, attract tangible things that people listen. He can argue that, okay, yes, in the days when I was in PDP and PDP didn't do well, I was not the executive, I didn't hold any prominent role. But listen, I understand your complaints, but can you test and see that now that I'm prominent, now that I have a very visible role, can you see how I'm attracting benefits to the state? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you are right. You are very correct. That's supposed to be the right way. But from his own, I'm talking about his own mindset now. If his mindset is that I have to eat and don't care for the people, so are you going to present himself in such a manner that people will believe him?
Well, Blackstone, while we are thinking about that, you are welcome, Pastor Andrew. Pastor Andrew, you may want to see this clip before we take your call.
This will be the last time. This will be the last time that a Labour governor will govern Abia State. I say it without missing word. The next governor of Abia State will be APC governor. Yeah, I say it without missing word. So we are friends, yes. We work together, yes. But I will not be number 6 citizen of the country and another party will govern my state. The next.
Okay. Just from what you have heard, this is somebody talking to over 5 million people. Well, how does it sound to you? Do you see any doctrine on that video, please?
Doctrine as to whether it was doctored or whether it was fake.
He is
AI manipulated.
It was
that's definitely not AI. If it was AI manipulated, I believe the man would have come out to report it. That no, he didn't say so.
Oh, he said he was misquoted.
He said it was his spokesperson that said so.
He was quoted. He was misquoted. But you see, if it was doctored, you see the sharpness of that picture will not be the way it is, and the timing will be totally slow. We are into video editing, so we see these things. Okay.
I will go with the argument until such time that it is proven otherwise that it was doctored. I will take it as a real video, but I don't think it was doctored. And now, I don't see what he said. He meant it. If this statement is true, and I can assure you people that it's gonna happen. I know Righteous Man says, "Oh, Abia State is not like Imo. They are not Imo light, or Anambra light, or Enugu light, whatever you want to light them." It will happen. You know why? Because the Electoral Commission, the INEC, is still what it is today. There's no change there. Now, the people can come out en masse to vote and take a photograph of their voting card, that where the thumbnail and everything to prove, if it's allowed, if the law allows it, to prove that indeed 5 million people voted for Otti. or 4 million people voted for Otti, and only 1 million people voted for APC to prove it. I think we are taking this regime. We are taking it. We are laughing, or we're taking it for a joke. But they are not joking. They are not joking. Every manipulation or every bad policies they have been implemented, none withdrawn. So it's not something that I don't see happen. I see it happening.
Okay, Pastor, thank you for that. We're going coming back to that video, but I want to tell you something. The purpose for which this broadcast is being held is that we who are Abians, we are saying that we are standing on our toes, and we are going to make sure that it doesn't happen.
How do you want to do that?
If
you don't mind me asking you the question.
Need to put our resources on the ground, we will do that. Let me
what
tell
resources?
Well, let me tell you something. How we're going to do that? First and foremost, we have already begun to do it, because now everybody, both in the social media or otherwise, are already aware of this statement, and nobody have taken a line low. And so, because of that, I know that it's not going to be what he says it is. Remember, Alex Otti has the power of incubancy. So it's not a question of we're starting from nowhere. You see, what monkey can do, baboon also can do it. It's not a question of thinking that nobody has monopoly of rigging. Both the one who rigged and the one who are being rigged out, each of us have power to rig. So if that's the way Nigeria wants to go, in Abia State, I don't think it's going to happen. But let's go back. Hold on, Chief. Let's go back to the video. I want you to listen further to what he has said. And why I'm playing the video is because the vehemence in the statement, you could see even getting to a point of getting annoyed. I mean, how do a person goes to challenge a crowd, a people, over 5 million people? You are challenging them. And what do you have in mind? What do you know that we don't know? So let's listen to that video again. We'll come back to discuss it.
This will be the last time. This will be the last time that a Labour governor will govern Abia State. I say it without missing word. The next governor of Abia State will be APC governor. Yeah, I say it without missing word. So we are friends, yes. We work together, yes. But I will not be number 6 citizen of the country, and another party will govern my state. The next election of 2027, APC governor will be there. I have told him in person, I have told him publicly and privately that APC governor will be the next governor of Abia State. How it will happen, I don't know, but it will happen. So why not confident? I'm confident.
Okay. Now, for those of us who are into video editing, you see, there's no cut. There is no flicking.
Sorry, KJ.
Yes.
No, KJ.
Not true. So
lip reading.
I just reading. That thing that it's not fake. That's what he said. Okay. All right. Go ahead, sir.
KJ.
Yes.
I was looking at the lip.
Yes.
The movement of the lip.
Okay?
Yes. Can you play it again for me, please? Can you just play it again?
This will be the last time that a Labour governor will govern Abia State. I say it without missing word. The next governor of Abia State will be APC governor.
All right, thank you.
I say it without missing
what
word.
I want to say. I can. There is a question mark on that video, KJ.
No.
There is a question mark on that.
No.
Video.
Mr.
No. Allow him. Maybe Pastor wants to play the devil's advocate this afternoon. Let's
KJ.
Tell us what's the question mark?
KJ, if you look at the lip movement with the words, it appears to align, but really it doesn't align smoothly.
No. See,
okay.
Now, there's no way you are going to adjust his movement of his lip without adjusting the picture.
KJ,
Look at
KJ, let me step in.
Let me educate him on this. Look at the movement of his head. It's not going to be possible for you to pause his lip and then his head will not move. These are we edit now, brother. That's what we pay house rent.
Let me just say this: I've been editing.
Yes,
I've been editing videos. I've edited videos severally. You see, there is an alignment between his body language and the tone of all that he is saying. You see when he say it can't happen. It can't happen. In fact, like I'll tell you, that's a typical Igbo man. You know, when he's trying to, it can't happen. In this, like saying, oh man, that kind of thing. It was aligning. The thing is this man decided to come out now to do this because first and foremost, he let the cat out of the bag earlier than they are plotting. I know they are plotting. He let it out, you know, thinking that with that bragado, it will work. Unfortunately for him, he got a lot of back, even from his political party in the state, came out to disown him, to say that he does not speak for the party. They said that why the party in the state would like to see that the next governor is their own, but they are not going to go about it in a brazen way. So my thought is this. People have gone to him to say, Omo, you goofed. And so the only way to save his head and change the narrative is to twist this conversation and make it look like the journalist who did this, you know, has breached ethics. So that now we'll leave the issue at hand and now start talking about the integrity of information, misinformation. That is what he is trying to do. And so when you, Pastor, begin to go that direction, you are giving him credence and helping him have a standing ground on which to say, hey, you see, somebody else agrees with me.
Let me ask you.
Okay, wait, hold on first.
Are you an expert in body language?
Wait, hold on first.
Are you an expert in body language?
I am not giving him credit.
No,
I'm watching a video and giving my opinion on that. Remember, I started that until proven otherwise. That video is not doctored. But I watched it again, and I did state it appears that it was doctored. So until such a time again, it's not giving him credit. We are here to analyze.
This will be the last time that a Labour governor will govern Abia State. I say it without missing word. The next governor of Abia State will be APC governor. Yeah, I say it without missing word. So we are friends, yes. We work together, yes. But I will not be number 60 citizen of the country, and another party will govern my state. The next election of 2027, the APC governor will be there. I have told him in person, I have told him publicly and privately, that APC.
Do you still think? Wait, let me say something.
Let me moderate, please. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, gentlemen, hold on. Pastor Andrew, do you still think it was doctored?
Like I said, I'm going to repeat for the record.
We are streaming. Wait, hold on, we
are okay. Let Blackstone go, please.
We are streaming, right? There's an issue with streaming, depending on the speed of your network, right? The audio might be slow, might be faster than the picture. If your network is slower, all of us will not have the same speed, because if now I switch now I'm on streaming yard, I have this true bandwidth. It gives me the correct something. But if I go to YouTube now, it might be slower. You understand me? So that also affects the quality, how you see the video and the audio. So, but my question is this: what will be the benefit of probably doctoring that video? What will be the benefit? Who will it benefit?
Are you asking a question? You give me a question?
That's my last question.
Sometimes people throw things out there to see how people will react. Do you understand what I'm saying? So government do that a lot all over the world. They throw things out there to see how the public will react to that statement. Now, whether it was doctored or not doctored, like I said, until proven otherwise, I take that statement as a factual statement. Okay? And being a factual statement, I tell you that it will happen. Yes, KJ, you said you people are putting resources together, an incumbent governor. For crying out loud, the presidency has more power or more resources than the state. And we've seen how this current government have behaved so far. And we also understand, I don't pray for it to happen. Let's get that clear. I don't pray for it to happen because Alex Otti is doing a good job. And it's now up to the Abians or the Abia State citizens to go out en masse to vote, and where possible, take a picture of their voting card if the law allows it. I mean, they are ready to thumbnail everything, so that by the time if there is any issue about the rigging, everybody will come out and say, no, I voted. But with the way things are going, with this present government and with the recent things that are happening, that they don't want to put their house in order, my brother.
Okay, let's move on.
Let me just say something here. We forgot that he made a statement. He said the governor will become an APC. That's what he said. He's also made that statement. So they have two strategies. Either they are going to buy Alex Otti to APC, or they are going to ring the election. So they have to, so it's a two-way game, you understand me? Either this happens or this happens. So he said that the governor will become an APC governor. He said that statement in the video.
Okay. I just wanted to say to the effect that I don't know. Maybe that's possible.
Let me ask this question.
Let me finish now, brotherly.
No, let me finish. We'll come to you, man of procedure. We'll go to righteous man.
Okay, so I was going to say that the election for 2023, there was a plan to rig it in favor of the former incumbent party. What helped Abia people was that Abia people voted en masse. Unfortunately, Abia State was one of the few states where the electoral returning officer stood her ground and said, no way. Don't forget that after she had counted, they told her not to announce the result and that she should bring it to Abuja. She had to go to Abuja, and I hear she faced the INEC chairman and said, you're a professor like me. You're not ahead of me. I probably am even have more years in the chair as professor than you. On this matter, you would have to look for another thing altogether. You see this result that I have that is accurate, that's what I'm going to go and read. That's when they allowed her to go back and go and declare the result. Prior to this same man, like KJ said in the introduction, had won the election in Abia State 2 times and was rigged. The man was rigged twice. He was rigged against the former incumbent who left, and then he was rigged in the first time when he contested against the incumbent again. They had to go to the Supreme Court, all the way to the Supreme Court, and it was declared. So the point I want to make is this. I believe Abia State people know what they want. You cannot have suffered 20-something years of bad governance, and then you see the one that is giving you some modicum of light, and then you suddenly want to go back to darkness. Like I keep saying, and I want to repeat, I used to think APC was going to be a good party in the early days when they were coming out. They're a very big disappointment. In fact, they're a diabolic party. I want to say, wherever they are, I don't even pretend. They're a very diabolic party. I don't even like to use my ears to hear about them, because everything they accuse PDP of doing, these guys have done it raised to power 20. They've done it worse. They've oppressed. At least PDP had elections in states where they knew clearly they couldn't win and they hands off. Like Anambra State, when they tried the first one and they went to the Supreme Court. They didn't buy Supreme Court. PDP never bought Supreme Court. PDP never put the Supreme Court in their pocket. But APC has bought anything buyable. They have bought the judiciary. They have put the National Assembly in their pocket. That party is evil. And if Nigerians know what is good for them, in the next election, they should work doubly hard with prayers and push these guys out of office, because they don't bode well for the nation at all. Look at what they are doing. In the midst of hunger, a president is buying a bigger jet than he inherited. He thinks he can fly out when he likes, but let me not go there. KJ will probably bring us to that topic.
Okay, thank you. Righteous man of procedure.
Yeah, thank you very much. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I think my question, to begin with, was: is it going to? I just want people's opinion. Will you be surprised to anybody here if Alex Otti defeated, APC in a Nigerian political space? Will that be a surprise or a shock to anybody? I'm not saying that's going to happen, but it wouldn't be a shock to me. This is my own personal opinion. I know he's doing well for Abia State under Labour Party or something like that. It's just that Nigerian political space, is very scary to me. I mean, I don't believe anything that come out of that political space because everything is kind of half-baked. Nothing this government will tell me that I will believe. So this is my concern. That's where I'm having that kind of thought.
I will be surprised if he does so because there's really no need for him to do so. He will not be the first governor whose party at the national level is not strong. Listen, Alex Otti is not the first Labour Party governor. Guys, people, let's not forget that. Labour Party produced Ondo State, Mimiko. Mimiko was the first person to win governorship election under a Labour Party.
The second one, what happened to Mimiko? Did it defect or?
Mimiko never defected. Mimiko remained. In fact, Mimiko used to be a PDP person, but because Obasanjo favored Agagu against him, he decided to say, okay, since you won't let me, I will go and run from another party. He went and ran from another party and beat Agagu.
Okay, Jim, I understand where you're coming from. It's just like, morality in Nigeria is, too scarce, I mean, that's the mindset coming from. I mean, it's very hard to find people who are moral in that country.
Yeah, and righteous man is on ground. He probably have another situation.
Man of prestige, there are still more than 60% of Nigerians who has morals. I bet. Maybe can they give Nigeria respect?
Okay, can we have your contribution, man of righteous man?
Yeah, man of prestige. Man of prestige, please kindly withdraw that statement. It's an indictment, including you. You're a Nigerian. Forget that you're in foreign land. You will still come back here one day or the other, or your kids.
I think it's very scary.
So when you're saying that country, as if you have no part. No. Please, my brother. No. It's still our country. Please, I beg you.
Righteous man, please leave him alone. He has this is say have your say. You say what you think on this special broadcast. Say what you
think. KJ.
Yes, sir.
Let me borrow the word of Obi Ezekwesili when she was interviewed, I think, was on Sunday by Sheung of Channels Television. Obi Ezekwesili said, our current politicians, the executive, that's the presidency, the two chambers, the governors, the local governments, they are the real bandits. And she said she can't withdraw that statement. In fact, she said she can never recite the new national anthem, that she will never. Now, man of prestige made a very smart and clever statement. The question, how are we sure that Uti will not leave Labour? That's number one. Number two, for me, that is here, with our suffering, the level of our suffering in Nigeria today, look, APC can't rig unless they want something different or extraordinary to happen. Anybody that attempts to rig 2027 election with what we are suffering today. I went to filling station and I bought from government approved filling station a liter of gasoline for 8,300, not black market. Not black market. Since I was born till last year, between last year and this year, I have never seen the level of suffering in the surface of this earth that people who are blessed by God, is passing through. I've never seen. See, it is difficult to see a family, an average Nigerian family that eats 3 square meals a day.
Okay,
I am giving you the
just
honest truth.
you are running ahead of us, and we are going to deal with that in just in a few minutes time.
So in a nutshell, what I'm saying is this: if Uti did not join APC, I can bet you that APC can never rig and succeed in Abia State. With what we're facing today, look, tribal religious dichotomy has been dealt with the suffering we are suffering today. If you're not in Nigeria, you will not understand what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you. I agree with you. But let's hear from the pastor himself.
Thank you very much. I would like to challenge the righteous man in his submission that the suffering that Nigerians are suffering today, when it comes to 2027 general
Andrew, can you speak
election.
up a little bit? Can you raise your voice a little bit?
Sorry. Can you hear me now? Is it better now? Okay, sorry. My environment, I have to put my voice down a bit. I'm challenging righteous man's submission in that 2027, due to the sufferings that Nigerians are experiencing, there will be a change in the situation of Nigeria. Righteous man, am I quoting you rightly? I don't want to misquote you.
Yeah, you are very correct. I said that, and I have my factors, I have my points to back it up.
All right, no problem. No, I'm not. I'm just challenging you. I'm not saying you don't have your factors here. Let's look at things in the past. This from 2023 to now. When the result was announced, no action was taken. When the case
because
went
Obi failed. Sorry, I'm not cutting you. Obi made us to lose 2023.
Righteous man, Obi is just one person. I understand that Obi should have maybe lead the crowd. 2023 election came. We all said it was rigged. I mean, I was in Nigeria. I participated in the voting. It is one election that when the result was announced, you did not see any celebration outside. I was there. Even the APC themselves did not celebrate. The judiciary, the court case came and went. Nothing happened. The 10-day protest that came, nothing happened. Recently, revelation of senators receiving 21 million allowance for their office, including constituency development. Nothing happened. Righteous man. Listen.
29 million, sorry, my brother, 29 million.
Whatever the amount is, whether it is 29 million or 49 million, the figures are irrelevant at the moment right now. Righteous man, I'm a man of hope. I believe in hope. But I'm telling you right now, okay, that come 2027, if Nigerians don't react before 2027, it will be the same story. Mark my word. You say I should mark your word. You mark my word on this. So if we are waiting for 2027, the time of election, that is when you think Nigerians today. And I agree with you in terms of petroleum power. I mean, buying a fuel of a liter of fuel over 1,000, because I actually was talking to I thought it was, so the last time I was told it was 900 and something, but the person told me that's still news. 3 weeks ago was 900 and something. As at today, it's over 1,000. And it will keep going up. You know why? Because you and I does nothing about it. Are you waiting for 2027? Do you know how much petroleum copper price will be at for 2027? Come on, let's open our eyes and see this argument correctly. They're waiting for 2027, 3 more years.
Okay.
Guarantee that 3 more years, half of Nigerians would have died. The remaining half will have nothing to do. I yield the floor back to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your contribution. I'm from Abia, and I know that Abia people, we Abia people, Abu Anokoronkule John, Abu Gaga Nogu, Ikrikiri. That is, you don't take us to war and say war will not be fought. If the Abia people say it will not happen, I can assure you, it doesn't matter whether Alex Otti decides to join APC, both himself and the person who has taken him there will be. You see, and there are many reasons why I don't think, and I'm being biased here, so that let me put it out there. There are many reasons why Otti will not join APC, because right now he's enjoying a free flow of government because he doesn't have any godfather. Obi is not going to ask him for money, to give him money, or to share the part of the state treasury with him. There's nobody who brought him there. It is the people of Abia that voted him in there. So if he decides now to say he is no longer good in where he is, where the people brought him in, and wants to go. But you see, again, I said this, like when I met with him, I said this, I did his video ad for the one he didn't win. Now, he is a very, I say, since I've been doing people, doing such things, is one person who sat down. The other person is Obi Ekweme, the pastor of former pastor of Rock House on the Rock. He stood, looked at the paper that he was supposed to read from, took it in less than 15 minutes and said, I'm ready. And we ran a first, that is one take. For a person like that and at his age, I was amazed. So he has what it takes to govern. He knows what it is to be in place. And he knows what it is that the Abia people have been looking for, because they've been searching for this position for long. Now, if God had given you a position without godfathers, why do you want to go and take your hand and put yourself inside a pepper soup? So I'm thinking that he probably not go that way. And as long as it doesn't go that way, Abia people will stand with him. But I would dare to say to anybody who think that Abia is a pushover, I don't think so. Remember, the war finished in Uzuakolio, in no cross. So let me have, before I come to you, Chim, just give me 1 minute. There's a Dr. Obina who I think is somewhere in the dark. Dr. Obina, if you can hear us, you can make your contribution, because I don't know which part of the world you are in. Please go ahead, sir. Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you. Your face is difficult to see, but can go ahead. Are you in Nigeria?
Yes, I'm in Lagos.
Okay, go ahead. We understand. There's no problem.
Lagos. Coincidentally, I'm also from Abia State.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to feed on some bias.
Hey, that is my sister is married in Ahmediaba.
What brought me out of university? So I'm a complete village man.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but I want to say something.
All right, sir. Go ahead.
Speaker Party is the only consistent route to power politics. The only. And you can only key in through registered parties. I'm being jittery because we are feeding on and we are fanning so many bias that when good men comes up and is in a party that is already on the stereotypes, everybody will answer. If Obi goes tomorrow, most people will say that he's changed. They have bought him over and things like that. APC is not doing well in the center, yes, but it's doing well somewhere else. There was a time PDP did not do well in Abia, and that had made Otti to ride free. Yes. And today, if you make mistake to criticize Otti, everybody will almost hit you wrong. My contribution mainly is on what the Deputy Speaker said. You see, in power politics, you need to have the guts. You see what Trump is doing. The bold one get it. Yeah. And if you are a student of strategy, you find out that when you believe in a cause and you put in your life into it, you get it. And a game of power politics, which is a game of number. Quality is not what wins the race, it's the numbers. If you know what it takes and you have what it takes to get the number, you will get it. And when you get it, you will say you have rigged election. Let me put it clear to you. Abia, for the first time, have Abia APC for the first time, have in Dr. Kingsley Onobu one of the most unbiased and man of integrity that's a national chairman. State chairman. Let me give you an example. When APC lost the election, okay, he said we're not going to fall because the winning is glaring. How many chairmen will do that? When Kalu wins his match, he suspended him. Today, as a good leader, the right thing to do is, when you use one hand to do this, you bring them back. They have reconciled, other APC, they have reconciled. They are working. And I can tell you the truth. If Otti didn't work and he decided to play media games, and decide to play what the earlier Buhari did, what Buhari did in the earlier time, he was saying that everything that happened to Nigeria is about the lost years of PDP. Don't like now Otti is saying the lost years of PDP. That is trash. That is bullshit. Because you saw the trash and you say you're going to fix it. So why are you pontificating? That is the truth.
Okay, but hold on 1 minute. Yes. I'm still asking you this question. Now, when I don't know if you're a medical doctor, but assume now you're a medical doctor and I've come to your place to ask for work, and you are going to interview me, and before you start the interview, I say, look, Dr. Obinna, I'm going to get it. And I don't care what you say, but I will get this job. I must get it. Do you think you'll be willing to hire such a person who is already threatening you before you get into the position as your worker?
Let me give you my gun. I'm one of the founding MD of the National Health Insurance Scheme.
Okay.
One of the managing director, and I was the MD of 3 HMO before I retired. Yes, I'm retired now. I'm on my team. All right. Now I work for me, health doctors. Now let me tell you what happened. There was a particular interview I had some time back. I had guys from different parts of the world that came for the MD job. And they asked us a question: how long will it take you to fix this company? Most of my colleagues are blowing Harvard English, giving them the parameters of economics and what have you. I take years or months. I told them I will fix this company in 1 month, and if I don't do it, don't pay me salary. Now this is the bomb. Then they asked me, I'm too bold. Well, how can I do that? I said, I know this thing too well. What I told them, I said, I know it too well. I have 3 things I can tell you that will work. Yes? And if you hire me, I will only tell you one. Now, because I know it. If you have a good strategy in campaign, you will do well. Let me tell you the truth. Forget about that.
But Obinna, sorry, Obinna, sorry to cut in. Sorry, Obinna, to cut in. That's not exactly what the man in question being asked where the discussing said, which is why KJ has asked that question, that you are an employer, you're trying to employ somebody, and someone is telling you that I must get this job. That you see, there's a difference. There's a difference in what you did. What you did was you were selling your expertise.
Simple.
Okay, I'll ask him what is propelling your enthusiasm.
No.
What's not an enthusiasm?
Much as I want to, respect what you have said. Hold on, sir. You see, hold on, so that we don't get mixed. Hold on. This is what our honorable minister, our honorable representative.
This will be the last time that a Labour governor will govern Abia State. I say it without missing word. The next governor of Abia State will be APC governor. Yeah, I say it without missing word. So we are friends, yes. We work together, yes. But I will not be number 6 citizen of the country, and another party will govern my state. The next election of 2027, the APC governor will be there. I have told him in person.
So now you can see the contrast different for what Dr. Obinna is trying to say. You are telling the people This is collective. You are telling a collective people, a nation, that you, single individual, is telling the people that this is the last time, the very last time that the person who is sitting on this seat will be there. What gives you that impetus?
So, KG, let me help you. Sorry. Look I took time to take notes. This will be the last time. I cannot be number 6 in the federation and another party will govern my state. It cannot happen. And then towards the end, which you didn't play right now, he said, I don't know how that is going to happen, but it will happen. This is an entitlement mindset. In fact, in a proper place, this man needs to come out and say, I misspoke.
Yeah,
I apologize.
It's a threat. It's a threat.
I apologize. I threatened you people.
You see, I don't want to quote Otti, what he said when he went to, Owerri, to say that, look, we are coming back to take care. Some of those things you say, it's just like maybe one of the world wars that wins a boxing race, a boxing competition. But let me be straight on what the man said. Number one, look at it. There are 2 senatorial zones in Abia that is strong, and the area Kalu covers, and the area and the area some other people cover. But the truth is this: something is in his mind, but we are trying to preempt him. Can we talk as strategists? If we're going to talk as strategists, let me tell you the truth. The truth is this: Otti left Abga through APC to where he is today. Option 1 is him coming to APC. That's option 1. But he did not say anything about that. Option 2 is that I mentioned to you that APC have good leader. Now, administration is everything. Candidates are not hitting the stick. All over the world, they are doing well because of administration. German leaders they are not doing anything serious, but they have good administration. If they have good administration, I can tell you they will do well. I can say that. They are going to consolidate. Today, the big news is TV.
Can I ask him a question?
Thank you. No. Let's move forward. Thank you, Dr. Bina. Let's go to Paul. Paul, you're welcome. You have heard Dr. Bina's comment and argument. You have heard the video also. And you've watched from the background, I believe. What says thou?
I think he blew me away when he said APC have good administration. You understand? It's like me I'm an engineer, and I walk around the hospital. You understand? Somewhere along the line, I'm a good doctor. That is just what I just see. What he just said. Come on now. You talk about good administration with all these things that they are going. APC does not have good administration. It looked like I'm just changing now. I'm just picking your last word. There is no administration there. This is completely monarchy system of government. Very, very authoritative. They don't care what will happen. Why are we here at the first place? It is the comments that Benjamin Kalu make. You understand? I don't know how it's going to happen, but it will happen. It's 100% threat. It will happen. If it takes them to take everybody from that state to plant everybody they want, they don't care. You remember the woman from Delta State, I forgot her name? You understand? That want to at all costs to be in INEC? You understand? Even when it's clear that she is an APC person? You understand? And every other thing. They don't care. So you can't just use this type of assertion and every other thing just because of we just feel that, oh, if we are close to power, then power going to rob us. I don't think it works like that. You understand? Today, the past 25 years of this new democracy that we're talking about, when you look at 36 states, nearly all the governors are from those states. And every other thing. Power did not come in our area where we grew up, you understand, in terms of our towns, cities, and the lies, the king, and every other thing. These people come from there. You understand? So we should learn from all those things before we try to think that, oh, if APC should be president, should be in the state of Abia State, it will bring development. Guess what? We have APC in Imo State. What are they getting? You understand? We see a governor who don't have anything.
come here barely under 1 year is bringing so much change, so much transformation and the likes. There's somebody just stand up, I cannot be number 6 man and I don't have the state, because they try to also gag him himself to give him a tax that we cannot make you number 6. You have to give us something back. And for him to even play the game very well, if I will use your word, for him to play a good administration, you understand, nada is for him to come and threaten the people. You understand? I don't think it worked that way. No, let's tell ourselves the truth. I don't think it worked that way. Using most states as a reference case. That's an APC state. What are they getting? That's my take for now.
Thank you. Thank you for that observation and input. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's 4 minutes right now. Nobody's going to exceed 4 minutes. All right, let's go from man of prestige. Sorry, Pastor Andrew will come to you. Man of prestige, they will go around. All right.
Okay. Thank you very much. This is just for a disclaimer. Dr. Obina, it's nice to have you on this platform, coming from Nigeria. So you're familiar with Nigeria, what's happening in Nigerian territory. But for a disclaimer, let me ask you this. Are you an APC supporter? You can be very sincere. It doesn't matter. Everybody has their own narrative for who they believe. I'm not quarreling with your assertion about, how you think APC is doing or whatever, So it's in the eye of beholding. But I don't see anything there. This is the worst government in my lifetime, even before I left Nigeria, that I've ever experienced. Look at what happened. I don't even want to go in detail. Everybody knows. What they have, where they have put in Nigeria. Corruption is to the highest level. Inflation is to the highest level in my lifetime. Where do I begin? But let me cut it short. Can you just answer that, please? That will give us perspective where we stand.
Yeah. So, Dr. Obina, are you a member of the APC or you're a sympathizer? Which one? Where do you stand? Or you are speaking on behalf of Ndempa because as a son.
He looked like he mute himself.
You're muted, doctor.
Okay, now I'm coming. Okay, I think it's but can I answer you, sir? I voted Obi in the last election. Yes. And I believe in being fair and objective. That's my kind of person. And I don't talk like a layman. Yes, I'm a doctor, but I'm an expert in different, I think 3 other fields that have nothing to do with medicine. I don't need to say it on air. So I'm not talking like a layman in this matter. So I've answered you in one, but I want to tell you the truth. If tomorrow, I mention it again, Obi decide to go to APC, it doesn't mean that Obi have changed. That APC is not doing well in the center is because of who is there. Tomorrow you can be the person. That is my own take.
Okay.
And I remember, have I answered your question?
Yes, you have.
Now,
you are not a member of APC. So you're not a member.
If I need to join a party in Abia State today, I will join APC. I will not join Labour. And I have my reason. I have my reason because my reason is very clear. The administration of APC in Abia State is good. Based on what I've seen, I will do that. I'll be honest to you.
All right.
If Obi is come back again for a leg election, I'll vote him. That's how we ought to do it. I'm not a party animal. I'm a conscientized Nigerian.
Great. And we like that. And that is why we are here to discuss this issue that concerns Abia State. Because Abia State, since the creation of Abia State, have never really had good governance. And the worst of it is people who came from the side that we came from, which is where this same person is making this statement from. Now that we have somebody who is coming from the other side of Abia State that have never really been in governance and is doing well, why do we have to bring him back again, the people who have not done well? Or why do you want to move him from where he is without, he's not asking for any help? You want to go and put him in the middle of godfatherism, where now Abia State money will be used to, to feed godfathers. Is it not good for Abia to continue to go the way it is going? Obi is not asking for shishi from him. The National Treasury is not asking for shishi from him. It's not better that we leave Otti to do his work as it is. And I see show here, and I see also Eagles Air. And sorry, Chim, you have something to say? Yeah, I'll give you 1 minute to say what you want to say.
KJ, are you trying to rig the election? You said you were going to give us 4 minutes.
No.
Hold. You are saying 1 minute.
Okay, take your 4 minutes. You take.
That's what I want to hear. All right. Dr. Obina, it's good to see you after a very long time. I think I won't go into the other details. Personally, like I keep repeating, I don't want to sound like a broken record. If you ask me, that was a threat that the current Deputy Speaker made to the people of Abia. It was an arrogant threat founded on the fact that he believes that he is part and parcel of this current APC, and that because APC is a party at the helm of affairs, they can do anything they want to do. Like I said, Otti is not the first Labour Party governor. Olusegun Mimiko was of Labour, and he did 2 terms. Now, whether he did well is a different issue altogether for Ondo people. That's a totally different issue, a kettle of fish altogether. But the point I want to underscore is this. I think when we start, you see, the problem with us as Nigerians, why Nigeria is not really moving well, and Pastor is here, he often agrees with me on this, is because the people themselves don't seem to understand that they can change the narrative. We can change, and listen, nobody is asking for a perfect politician. In fact, if you ask me, I know there are I will make a blanket statement that you can take me on, I might be wrong, and I agree. But I will make that comment nonetheless. No politician is a saint, not one. Most politicians have moral issues. Most politicians. When we elect or choose from amongst them, what we do is we sit down and look at whose morality can you bear with. That's what we do. That's what people, electors and voters need to start understanding. When you look at somebody, say, okay, this guy is, I hear he chases people's wives. But that is his vice. But I know he's good with money. He will build the economy. Oh, this one I hear encourages children to become pedophiles. And most likely when he becomes the leader, he will entrench those kinds of policies. Or this one will not touch your money. He will work with it. But he will party and dance. We look at all those, and then you look at the one that suits, that aligns slightly towards what you believe in. That's what we do. And for me personally, listen, I would have been an APC member. I've said it here. I would have been, but I thank God I didn't do that registration. I look back to that and I thank God I didn't do it. Because I would have morally in my mind, there is no way I would have wanted to stay in that party, irrespective of the fact that even if I go back to my enclave in Mpa, I would just not like it. Because of the kind of thing I see these people do. So for me personally, I have always advocated that the Nigerian electorate should come out and make a statement. I hear people will say, oh, but the last election was rigged. Fine, fair game, fair argument. I hear you. But the point is this. Nigerians need to be very strategic. I'm one of those who believe that Nigerians come out to give out too much information, which is why the politicians, listen, look at the current, nobody's asking Nigeria to burn, by the way. I'm not asking people to burn down the country. But there is nowhere in the world you want to carry out a protest that you want to use to change a system and you go announcing it. You go giving a timeline. You go giving people deadlines. It doesn't work. Everywhere there has been a dramatic change, the people act spontaneously, and with that way you instill fear in the people, whether it is in France with the original revolution, or it is in the Bolsheviks in Russia, or you even want to bring it down to South Africa to an extent during the apartheid era, or most recently, if you want to go to either Egypt or come to Kenya, you don't announce it.
Yeah, 1 minute.
That is why I'm one of those who believe that the Nigerian citizens are the ones who give the politicians this see-finish mindset. They just feel, leave these people, after hunger, hammer them small, they will all go back. So my point is this. We've elected Governor Otti. He wants to please us.
Let's be contented with that man who wants to please us. Listen, I would rather marry somebody who is desirous to please me and make me happy than marry the one that's going to give me headache. And like you rightly said in that your illustration, this man who is going for an interview or wants to come for an interview is already threatening me, threatening the owner of the company that he must get this job. Like if he doesn't get this job, heaven and earth will fall. That's the kind of person you want to elect. Before Tinubu was elected, I told somebody, I said, this guy is an arrogant man. And I just should be careful. This guy is a I don't care arrogant fellow. I'm trying to say he's an agbero on the kind of people who say, kilo de, kilo share, you know.
Thank you, Tim. You have used up your time.
Let me round off here. I think Nigerians need to understand, what do you want? Do you want to be in charge and instill fear in your politicians? Or do you want politicians who will be telling you, let some people go and be rioting, we will sit in our parliament and be eating turkey? If that's the kind of politicians you want, please go ahead and keep electing them.
Thank you, Tim. And we OC Tadima has been coming up and on. You have been coming and going off. Are you in now, or you are still? Can I hear you? Are you in there? Are you in now?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, can you take Eagle, just give me, please, I beg your pardon, just give me this 4 minutes for Mr. Osi. I have been coming out. Sir, you have followed the development. What do you say?
First of all, KJ, I just want to compliment you, first of all, to start with, because the way you suit up and put on this tie and come for the show, you make it look quite official.
Thank you.
It's a perfect presentation.
Thank you.
Well, that's by the way, guys. Good evening, everyone. It's been quite a while that I've been on the platform, and the reason is this. I think at some point I got tired of all the talking, because it's almost going to 2 years since after the elections, and we just talk. I know a lot. Some people are doing things on the background anyway, but it's just the pace at which we are moving. I mean, it's not something I've been really satisfied with. But as for Benjamin Kalu, he's a very arrogant human being. But on the other side, I want to look at it from a different perspective. How are you sure that Governor Otti is not planning to move to the APC? Remember, that's where he came from before. And, you don't know what they're promising him. Because if you also, carefully listen to what Carlos said, he said he's spoken with him. He told him he doesn't care who the person is. And you can mean two things. Otti can still be the governor, especially, from APC. Nothing stops him from moving. But apart from that, what APC is unable to do doesn't exist, obviously, in Nigeria, because they've done quite a lot.
That's blasphemy.
Okay, but at least you understand what I mean technically. I mean, even if it's not absolute, technically, what they're unable to do, because like someone just mentioned how Hope Uzodinma became a governor. So it happens, and to think that Kalu is also from Abia State, and that is why when I tell people that you have bad politicians everywhere, from the north, from the south, across board, is everywhere, which also begs me to always interrogate, why is it that the politicians can always shelve their own, individual interests for a common goal, and that is power capturing? That also speaks to how more intelligent or sophisticated they are, at least compared to us who think we are more intelligent than them. Because the greatest aspect of their sophistication is the fact that they're able to bury their individualism to always come together. So I keep on saying it for the past few weeks. Each platform I go to, I say, even we are so powerless to the point that, okay, look at the three major parties, APC, Labour Party, PDP. Do we even have the capacity? Do people actually have the capacity to determine who the flag bearer is? for me, unless we start playing a role where, first of all, we're able to determine who a card, someone who flies the flag of a party during elections, that we are actually sure, oh, this is the person we want, bearing that flag. We haven't started. And without, deviating from what we are all talking about, because I don't know the next time I'm going to be on the platform, what have we been talking about? The electronic voting. If there's any time to push people now is the time. Because regardless of what happens, the fact that this gentleman could come and say he doesn't know how he's going to get someone, an APC member is going to be a governor of Abia State, it's to the fact they know that the power is not within the hands of the people. Else, what will prompt him into such a level of arrogance? The only way to curb these politicians is to make sure that at least we have functional legal instrument. And for me, the barest minimum that can guarantee us anything near decent election is electronic voting. Something that obliterates the need for manual collation, because it's from the local collation unit, local government unit. Because you can do all the voting you want in your ward, and when they get to the local collation unit or the state collation unit, and it's all changed, and it's what INEC presents. That's what gets in the court. Yeah. So unless we get to that point, bro, there is no hope in Nigeria.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your contribution, and I agree with you to an extent. Now, the question we need to now bear in mind is this: if Otti, who was not elected through Godfather, now wants to go into Godfatherism in APC, there's still hope. And then, can the people actually take up the saddle, by themselves and say this will not happen? And if there's a place to start that, don't you think it will be Abia State? Because these people of Abia can determine to do what they want and they will do. That question will not be answered by you, though. I will go to Egu Air, who has been following, and he's probably making his first input today. So, Egu Air, you've heard us, and let us not look as if, because myself and Chim are from the same, constituency of this young man. I call him young man because I think I'm probably older than him. I don't know, but because if he was anything wiser, he will not speak the way he spoke, And do you think it is right for people to make threats to a people? Like we said earlier before we started, when an ordinary young man comes to the village square and hits his hand on the chest and say, I face all of you in the wrestling match, all the community, once and for all, do you think that the man has some magic wine we don't have, or what? What is pushing him to that?
Okay, thank you so much, KJ, and good morning and good evening, everyone in panel. First of all, I just want to stay on the comment section in this program to follow up and listen. But at the time, somebody brought my mind, somebody like Dr. Obinna, am I right? That based on what he was saying, so I will provoke in my spirit. Why should I be provoked? Why should somebody stand somewhere and be supporting something that somebody just stand to give a threat to a whole state? It's unfair. Let's say the truth. KJ, I'm not from Abia State.
You have right to your opinion, please. You have a right to your opinion. And
okay,
that's the problem.
Dr. Bina,
allow me to finish my 4 minutes. Allow me to finish my 4 minutes.
And always,
I was
mentioned. Excuse me, my name was mentioned, and I'm still alive. You have a right to your opinion. Problem. No, you don't love your opinion on someone else. That's wrong. Say your own. I'm on.
We don't operate that way. You see, we don't operate that way. I will give you a time to respond. Let him speak. Let him speak. All right, go ahead.
You are taking one 1 minute 30 seconds. So calculate it. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that I was born and raised in Abia State, precisely in Aba. I was born in number 7 Chima Avenue off Crystal Park Road. That's where I was born. That place is where I grew up. So anything concerning Abia State, I know it very well. All the whole villages in Abia State, local government in Abia State, I know them very well. Even to Owaza, to River State, I know everything concerning Abia State. And the only good government or good governor they have in Abia State is the time of military regime called Ikewosu, who try to change the narrative or the things that go in Abia State. For you to know that I was born and brought up in Aba, I school at a Triangle Primary School, Asa Road, CKC. That's where I did my primary school. So for you to know that I grew up in Abia State, and since that time, after they removed Ikewosu,
point and forget these other ones. Your time is running.
Yeah, your time is running. Go ahead.
I'm trying to, after they removed Ikewosu, no other good governance have been in Abia State except this Alex Otti. Now, what this man did, this Deputy Speaker of House did, is an eye opener. You just open the eyes of Alex Otti, what APC is planning in 2027. Because one, judiciary now, they have put judiciary on their own courts right now. Where they're going to start. Secondly, that the INEC, who is going to be a resident INEC person in Abia State, because that's what they are planning. But Otti has the power to say that this thing will stand, this thing will not stand. As long as he is a governor of Abia State, he has authority in his hands. So the man had thrown challenge to him. If I'm to say, the man had thrown challenge to him, and he left for him to make a choice to allow what he said to stand or not to stand. That's the truth about it. He can decide whatever thing will happen in Abia State, and nobody will question him. There is something that Aisha Yusuf used to say. He said, when they decide to be a bad person, but he will become a bad person, but do it in a right way. So when they decide to throw a challenge to him as a chief executive officer of Abia State, chief security officer of Abia State, they throw that challenge to him. If I were him, I will not say anything, but I will do my own underground work. I'm waiting for 2027. And we decide, is it not local government? In local government, everything, we decide people, everything that will happen in local government, and results will be declared.
Okay.
That's the truth about it. So this man is making noise, and what the noise making will not work. If people of Abia State determine, and the governor itself determine, that's all.
Thank you so much. Yes, you use your time all. And Dr. Obina, you have 2 minutes to respond. Please, I have to discuss. All right, go ahead.
Okay, I want to say just 2 things. I think it's time for you and I to get engaged politically in the real field work or sponsor someone. Because you see, one of the things politicians do is that some of us, the elites, only talk. They do nothing. Okay? They only talk. So let us be part of this process. That is my own. Let's get engaged in this process. And for the Deputy Speaker, his language and the body language may sound arrogant. I'm not here to defend that. The only thing I defend is that if Otti do well, he will continue. That's the kind of election you cannot rig. Let's know that. It is not fair to think that every election is rigged. It's not true. Abia own was not rigged. Okay? Congress as this cannot be rigged. And that is why, as I told people, that one of the problems of Obi was that he couldn't handle the Congress as this and the Port Harcourt axis. You cannot win as the president without having Lagos, Port Harcourt, and any of the three. He had problem with strategists. These people know what they are doing. They are working on the background. Otti, I wrote in one of my articles, go to work. It's an assignment to you. It's not to start pontificating and then you sending media people to start writing. That will not take us anywhere. Let us get engaged. And secondly, I think it's very, very unfair to assume that anybody that is APC is a bad person. That is wrong, and that is what's going to take us backwards. Let me shock you. Obi may decide to go to APC to be president. What will you say about that? And it may happen. Let us open our mind as good thinkers, and I accommodate people's weakness and excesses. What is going on in Abia is just APC is bad. I'm running up. APC is bad. APC is cheap.
2 minutes up. 2 minutes up.
Excuse me. Such generalization doesn't hold anywhere else. It doesn't hold. And we should have to open our mind, and give a space for positivity.
All right.
That's my own. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Obina. And sure, we are coming to you. And you heard what Dr. Obina said. And what my question to you would be this. Must everybody be in APC in order to be able to govern in his state or in his space? Like these people have called him to be in.
It seems that you forget Pastor Andrew completely. Oh.
No, I'm not forgetting Pastor Andrew, please. Okay. Not. Pastor Andrew, I'm coming to you after that. And then to...
How is that possible? That you override Andrew? Never.
So, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I was just waiting to see how. Anyway, good evening, gentlemen.
Before she speaks, for you people to know, Shaw got promoted as a scheduling officer. Just to announce it. Thank you. I yield the floor back to you, Shaw. Thank you very much.
Did anyone get what?
As what officer?
You see, Pastor, they try form sexy. You can't put extra bass for your voice. Nobody will come hear what's in the talk. If he didn't day, he didn't day. Pastor, Pastor, the way they form sexy. He said I'm the scheduling officer. I don't know what I'm scheduling. No, I don't do any schedule. I don't plan anything. Anyway, good evening, gentlemen. People in the comment section, I greet you all. So the question is, must everyone be in APC for them to govern? No, they don't have to be, but left to APC, they would have a one-party state. Left to them. They wouldn't mind to get rid of opposition completely. They're not used to having opposition. They just want to rule without anyone objecting, without anyone questioning them. Because Yorubas will say, so, like a executioner is always more scared of the sword because they know the damage it can cause. So the sort of opposition they played when Jonathan was in government, they know the damage it can cause. So they're very wary. Once they see any sort of opposition, any sort of riot, or protest, they are quick to silence it because they know it can derail them, it can kick them out of office. So left to APC, they would rather have one party state. That's what they want. They might deny it, they might say it's not true, but that's what they want. And with regards to the number 6 citizen of Nigeria, I think it could be many things. I watched the video and I thought about it, like, from different perspectives. One of the possibilities is that it's just talking and just making, noise. Another thing is he could have been given the task. We cannot give you this position and your state is being ruled by another party. So whatever it takes, go fix it 2027. Otherwise, you won't come back. So he's probably been told to go fix it because the more, the merrier, of course. So if they can win Abia State, they'll be happy. Like any other political party. So it's possible that they've given him that assignment and is running against time. Another possibility is that he's had conversations with Governor Otti, which he did mention that they're friends, they talk all the time. And remember, Governor Otti came from APC to Labour Party. And I think there's an aspect where, I don't like to say everyone, because when you go to all these Nigeria channels, you see people say, Nigeria's problem is, and you think, oh, you're the one that knows the problem. Everybody believes Nigeria's problem is, and it's all different problems. But one person will say Nigeria. So I believe that some people might have mentioned this, but I don't think enough people are mentioning this. If you listen to that video, the very end of that clip, it says at the right time, the governor will do the right thing. For me, that's the most important part of it. Everything else is said, disregard it. At the right time, the governor will do the right thing. So I think what they are planning, or what at least he's planning to do, is to get the governor to come back to APC. And that's why he said, I don't care who the person is, as long as it's on our party platform. So rigging might be the last resort.
I think the first option for them is to get Otti to move back to APC. And as long as he's doing right by the people, they would chance it and say, oh, he's a good governor, he's doing well by his people, why wouldn't they vote for him? So they might think, you keep doing well, and at the last minute you defect. It's possible. But now, this is where the Abians, if that's a thing like that, come in. Regardless of how good Otti is, would you follow him to APC? We cannot decide for you, KJ. We can't decide for you, Chim. It is for you and the rest of the Abia State indigents or citizens to say, we don't care, Otti, you might be good, but we are not following you to APC. Or you might say, wherever you go, we will follow. See, I did ask Peter B a question. Are there limits? Are there things you won't do, even if it would get you to office? So would Otti go back to APC? Because remember, APC have the federal might. They can still go into Abia in 2027 and do what they do. They do magic. Yeah. Once I finish, they can still go there and do whatever they want to do. It depends on how much Abia people want to back Otti. If Otti is sure that the Abia people will stand by him, I don't think he'll be foolish. It'll be political suicide to go back to APC.
Okay.
If he knows that the Abia people will stand by him and defend their vote. If the Abia people are not ready to defend their vote, I'm sorry, they will tell you to go to court. Are we quick to forget? They will tell you to go to court. And what would happen? The CJN, the acting CJN, was the one that presided Kekirekon. She presided over Opus Odima case.
Yeah.
From number 4 to number 1. She's now the CJN. So they will tell you to go to one of our courts. Sorry, what are you going to do?
Okay. Thank you. That's a very great question.
Yeah. Let me say something.
And before Chim says anything, man of prestige, so you can go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. You see, pertaining to what you just said, that was the question that I posed earlier. I said, are we sure Otti may not defect to APC? I posed that. Everybody has their opinion. KJ was strongly adamant because he's from Abia State, so he doesn't see any reason why whereby Otti will defect to APC. I mean, I have the same kind of narrative in Nigerian space. I say anything is possible, and I made a comment. There's no morality. Morality is very scarce. Righteous man came at me. Why am I saying morality is very scarce? I said, yeah, I didn't say 100%, but it's scarce. So you can never know. Nothing is given. That's just what I'm trying to make. Everybody has, but I just want to second what he said. That was my rationale. That was my thinking in that regard. But anyway, right. Thank you.
Thank you, Chim.
Thanks again for giving me the floor. Sure, nice seeing you after a very long time. So there are a couple of things I want to chip in on. Number one is, before I forget, what Osita Dimma said. I'm not sure if he's still in the background or he has gone back to work. Osita said that the politicians seem to have a way of closing ranks and agreeing on their objectives, while the people don't seem to agree and are at each other's throat. I think that's wrong. Why is that wrong? Why do I disagree with that? Now, number one, what is a politician's objective? At least the Nigerian politician. The Nigerian politician's objective is to win the next election and capture power. So to that extent, it's like, they say in politics, there's no permanent friend, no permanent enemy, but permanent interest. So when people are seeking to share the spoils of war, typically it's common sense for them to agree. Now, the people are asking for something different. They're asking for quality leadership. They're asking for good governance. They're asking for what we have come to refer to as the dividends of democracy. And when they're asking for those things, it's not commonplace to see what we refer to as the ordinary citizen be at loggerheads with each other. So, of course, you're not going to agree if you feel, oh, this politician is responsible for your woes. But the politicians, you see, when people come and show me that Obi went for a party and in the party he saw the chief of staff to the president and they dined and wined, or he saw the governor of Lagos State where he was robbed. I tell people that's rubbish. That those things don't make. I mean, if CEOs of different competitive companies hang out, even though they are competitors, the CEO of Airtel will hang out at a function with the CEO of MTN. Nothing but they will go back on Monday, and each of them will be strategizing on how to make sure they outsmart the other when it comes to market driving to get more subscribers, for instance. So that's a non-issue. I just wanted to put that. That's when I keep hearing that Nigerians are each other's throat while politicians are busy dining. That's a very silly argument I've been hearing. That's number one. Now, on this issue of whether Otti will cross carpet and go to APC, first and foremost, Otti didn't start his political life in APC. Otti started from ABGA. 2015, he contested against Ikpeazu, that the matter went all the way to the Supreme Court. There was some judgment for him. There was some judgment for Ikpeazu, and then finally went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court gave it to Ikpeazu at that time. So when he was going to these parties, which we all know Nigerian politicians do, it was seeking a platform where he would contest. To that extent, I don't hold it against him. Nevertheless, politicians remain politicians. I will not swear on the behalf of any politician. It might well be he wants to go to APC so that he will feel more relevant in the scheme of national things. That's possible. But at the end of the day, like Sho said, it behoves Abians to say, okay, we are the ones who are deciding what we want. Do we want to back a man who is going to APC? Or would you rather someone else who is not in that fold? Is up to people of Abia State. But I do not see any reason, I repeat, like I said before, why he should be going to APC. Like you rightly said, he has a free reign now. There's no encumbrance in sense of donating money to any political cause anywhere. He doesn't have any godfather that is asking him for 20% or 10% of the state treasury. He has enough resources to be able to perform and leave something deliverable in the minds of Abians about him. So it's up to him. What he wants to do is up to him. And how the voters want to interpret it is up to them. The other thing I want to bring up is this issue of APC being, whether it is a hated party or not. I campaigned vigorously for Buhari. I've said that here several times. Campaigned vigorously. Donated money. I can mention the places where I was going to. Akilo in Lagos, in Oba, near Pastor Tunde Bakari's church, was the meeting point of the people I was working with. I know the things I went for. There was no meeting they called in Lagos that I didn't attend. I'm not joking. I attended all the meetings. In Protea, I met Buhari one-on-one. I know what people who were working for them at that time when he came to Lagos on the entourage with Amechi and Co. and El Rufai. I can tell you the particular place where that meeting held. It was a packed venue. We left office early so that we'll be able to have access. I still remember all of it. So if I suddenly switch and I am calling them an evil party, there's a reason why I'm calling them an evil party. And I no apologies. The party remains an evil party in my mind. You understand? So let me end by saying, like I said at the beginning, there is nothing wrong in Benjamin Kalu aspiring and hoping for his party to produce the next governor. The problem I have is in his tone of voice, in his audacity, and in the mannerism in which he's going about it. You can only win an election by appealing to the people, by showing them the development initiatives you have to better their lives, and then letting them say, we want this. Not that you will come and tell us that you're because this is Lagos. Anyway, let me not say that. But like Edo people said, Lagos.
Thank you. And I want to say, for those people who know him personally, someone's mic is actually disturbing us. Dr. Bina, mic. All right. Now, I want to say for those people who know him, personally, has he ever gone to Asaga to ask in a wrestling contest? Has he ever gone to the village square and put his hand on the ground, pick the sand to say wrestling contest? If he had gone, he would have not been speaking that way, because you know that no matter how strong he is, there may be somebody around the corner who he has never seen before, who is stronger than him. It's very you know, it goes without saying that anyway you look at this statement that he has made, it doesn't go well when you look at the fact that he's making the statement to the general public, you know, to the people of Abia State, the good people of Abia State, who God, the only state that God owns in Nigeria, God's own state. So I feel personally insulted by that statement he made, and I think that even the people of Abia State feel the same way. Yes, Pastor Andrew, you have a spiritual insight into what he has said.
Who has said what?
We have been discussing.
Andrew, before Andrew continues, can I just correct something? I just had to go and Google. Google does not lie, because when people kept saying this, I got worried. Otti has contested election 3 times in Abia State.
Yes.
On all 2 occasions before this third, he ran as Abga's candidate. He has never run as an APC candidate. So I don't know where people are getting this APC.
Well, in fact, I've been wondering myself, because
please, I apologize. I had always thought it was APC. Please, I retract that, because it was part of my statement.
Correct. Yes, go ahead.
You are forgiven. I want to challenge those who, I think it was Chim and two other people said whatever his name is, threatening the Abia State people. Who did he threaten? Because he came out to make a statement after Tinubu said the Milo come. Did he threaten the entire nation? Or did he stop him from? What did he do? If anyone,
it's different from what Tinubu said. And Pastor Andrew, I'm sure you are finished. You know how to read the scriptures. You should know when somebody look at the vein on his neck. Well, I mean, I need to play
this
it
will be
again.
the last time that a Labour governor will govern Abia State. I say it without missing word. The next governor of Abia State will be APC governor. Yeah, I say it without missing word. So we are friends, yes. We work together, yes. But I will not be number 6 citizen of the country, and another party will govern my state. The next election of 2027, APC governor will be there. I have told him in person, I have told him publicly and privately that APC governor will be the next governor of Abia State. How it will happen, I don't know, but it will happen.
So why are you confident?
I'm confident because we are working hard. I'm confident because my government is working hard. The president is working hard. And Abia will repay the president. Abia will repay the president. The president that have given you Saudi Development Commission will be repaid. A president that is appointing Abians into administration will be repaid. A president that is allowing attraction of dividend of democracy to Abia State will be repaid. We are not ungrateful people. Monkey will not work and baboon will chop. APC will not help the state to be strong, and then Labour will take the credit. And no. APC will determine who become the next governor of Abia State. I don't care about who the person is.
Okay.
I love that man, Bragodish. I love him. You see, let me say this. Don't let us fool ourselves here. Chim already took the words out of my mouth that it's up to the hands of the people. Listen, it's not a threat for me personally, because it's only, listen to what he says. APC. Tinubu said the same thing. Emilio come. It is my turn. And he became president. If anyone feels threatened, or if anyone is threatened, or individual, it should be those from his own constituency to say, no, this is not the kind of a rep we wanted. Sure, you will remember a year or 2 years ago, an MP was recalled for, I think she traveled during COVID. I've forgotten she traveled during COVID when she's not supposed to travel. It was a COVID-related matter. And the constituent had to recall her away from that. No, you are not representing us the way you should represent us. So rather than us to focus, or the Abians, of the constituents that guy came from, to say, no, this is not the kind of individual we want to represent us. It didn't threaten. I don't see it as a threat. It's if it's a threat, then let's react. Let's respond to that threat. Waiting for 2027. And listen, today is the 23rd of August, 2024. Write this thing down. If you're waiting for 2027 to say you are going to take action, KJ in particular, you're taking this thing in your head because you are from Abia State. You support the APC will win Abia State. Write it down. Come and challenge me here and tell me, say, Pastor, you lie. I will tell you that flesh and blood have not revealed it unto me. APC will take over Abia State.
All right.
If the people do not react, if the people do not respond now, and we come to social media thinking that is where the problem will be solved. Okay, continue now. Voila. Are you the floor?
All right. Thank you so much for that challenge you have thrown to Abia. Hold on, sir. I want to let you know that there's already people on ground who are working to recall him. They're not even going to wait. So now that's just
okay. That's a good one. That's a good news. Thank
you. Tell you what the people of Abia are doing, but I can tell you without missing what, and Tim can bear me witness. We don't take threats. We do not take threats in Abia State. If you threaten us, we'll go and that thing I think will happen tomorrow will happen today, now. So we're not even going to wait for him to get to that point. Except, of course, like I said, or like we're saying here, if Otti himself decides that he wants to move to APC, in that case, it will be difficult for him to win Abia State. I can tell you that for free. Because every Abia person sitting there feel a form of injustice being done to Nnamdi Kanu, whether you agree with his politics or not. So you cannot give judgment for other people and keep him there and telling us stories that don't, that they tell small picking, and you think we don't understand what's going on. So no, if Otis decides tomorrow that okay, the goodwill that other people gave him is not good enough for him, he wants to go to APC, then he will go there alone. I'm sure there are many more qualified Abians who can come out and contest for governorship. It's not the best. It just happened to the one who is there now. Well, having said that, like I said, I came into this evening broadcast with some bias. I mean, I cannot tell you I'm not biased about that. I put it right in before I started that this is my fight. In fact, I wanted to start this broadcast with a half-hour war dance. Unfortunately, I can't seem to get it through because this is a time we wear our cap and go to show that we are not just. You understand what I'm saying? We don't take challenges lying low. So, hold on.
KJ, can you please let me just come in? I want to go out, please.
Okay, Paul, come in.
Okay, so I just see this OT thing that if there's anybody OT hold an allegiance to in Labour Party, it's like a Peter Obi. And the Peter Obi have moved across party lines several times. So they might use all those type of things to convince OT. But it's going to be very, very wrong of OT to leave Labour Party, not for any other party, for APC with, like you said, from the Nnamdi Kalu and everything, because APC itself is not doing well. APC has not brought any federal government project to the state of Abia State that we can talk about and everything, other than create farm that they themselves will just share money and nothing will come out of it. I've not seen any federal project in APC going on as we are talking. So APC is just the wrong place for him to go. The man is doing very, very well for himself. And I'm going to be very, very happy for him to fight his fight and fight a better fight. Even though if it takes him to lose election, he will be a statesman in the state of Abia State. Because you and I know that if Otti will lose election in that state, it's going to be very glaring that the rigging will be super glaring than him himself just rig himself out and choose to go to APC. That is my take. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Paul, and thank you for your patience. Yes, I don't know how which. Wait now.
KJ, I added the video just now. I don't know if it's good enough. It's the video from NTA 1985. The dance.
All right. Yeah, Dr. Obi.
KJ, please. Over here,
yes,
we are not enjoying electricity like you guys there.
Okay.
That is why most of you refer us as that country, that people.
Hold on, righteous man. Please, guys, let's give a righteous man and Dr. Obi now. Okay, you guys, righteous man, start with your 5 minutes. Dr. Obi will go 5 minutes after you. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, Dr. Obin, good evening. I reside in Lagos too. I just want to ask you one simple question, sir, with all sense of humor. Are you an APC member?
You look like you came late. I've answered that question.
I answered that question earlier on. He said it's not.
And
okay.
I said that a party in my state joined APC, and I'm not missing words.
Okay. And to Pastor Andrew, take it to the bank and quote me in 2027 if God gives us life to see it. The APC will never, even if they rig, quote me. Most of you don't know Abia State. You don't understand Abia State in Igbo circle. You don't understand it. They can tamper anywhere. You see that state? That state is a time bomb. And nobody, just like River State, nobody dare play with that state and go scot-free. Where is Joseph Kanu today? Why has he not become the Senate president? See, we are people that do not forget. Where is the former governor of Imo State, Rochas Okorocha, when he dubbed Abga and joined rank with APC to form this new APC? Where is he today? Are you hearing of Rochas Okorocha again, former governor of Imo State? You don't, Igbo land, I'm sorry, I'm not a tribal bigot. Igbo land is not a place you work against your people and they allow you to continue to do that. It doesn't happen. I'm an indigenous of Imo State, a freeborn for that matter. So it can happen in any other region in Nigeria. We don't have a godfather in Igbo land politics. Because what you have in your house, I have it also in my own house. So we don't worship individuals. Uti, unless Uti decides to go to APC, and if he does that, the people of Abia State will vote him out. Go and mark it.
My brother, how come you didn't vote? Sorry to interrupt you.
All right.
How come people didn't vote Hope Uzodinma out?
Hope Uzodinma.
Does anybody in Imo State tell you they're happy with
if you listen to my statement, hold on, Chin, hold on. If you listen to my statement, I say Abia State is not like Imo State. I said it from the beginning. Abia State is a state you don't toil with in the affairs of people.
Abia State, but for the past 20 years, what has happened to governance in Abia State, my brother? All this one you're saying is because of the little light you people are seeing now. If Abia, we are that sophisticated, what happened in the past 16 years before Uti came?
Okay, let me tell you what happened. In two occasions, minus 8 years from the 16 years you are referring to, you will have 8 years of the regime of Joseph Kanu.
Yes.
Outside that 8 years, this present man, this Uti, had won election twice there, and the Supreme Court overruled it because PDP was in charge. Now, As corrupt as PDP were, PDP is a saint compared to APC. You are in Nigeria, and I know you are feeling the crunch of what is happening. Though I heard when you were reading out your profile, maybe God have placed some billions in within your reach. So you may not be feeling what we're feeling. Yeah. So the suffering of the people today, the suffering of Nigerians today. Look, 2027 will be 2023. Some of you are thinking that the game that was played in 2023 will repeat itself in 2027. It's not going to happen. Both in the north, it will not happen. Because, okay, now, are you aware of the league of, the Patriot League or whatever, the league of Democrats from the northern region that went to meet, they had their meeting in Kaduna last week. And the agenda is that the North have not benefited politically, including their people. So what had happened in 2023 will not repeat itself in 2027. So thinking that rigging will succeed in 2027, why did they not read the Edo State when Buhari was there? When even the president now went and spoke on TV begging Edo people, why could they not conquer Edo with the federal might? So thinking that rigging will succeed in 2027 is not going to happen, especially in Abia State. I can bet that.
Thank you, righteous man. Your time is up, and thank you for your contribution. Also, it was. Look, I want to say it, and not because I'm from Abia, but Abia is a different issue. When you talk about Abia, it's a different issue. If you say you get hot heads, we'll have much more than enough. We'll have two basket full. Dr. Obina, go ahead, sir.
Okay, sir. I want to start by dissolving your bias, because you say you enter here with the bias. I enter. Yeah, I'm here. I want to see if I can dissolve a few of your bias, because we are here to pick brains, okay, to improve our state and the country we are in. I mentioned that we can only do better when we start bringing the right people to engage politically. Just one man, Peter B, entered the scene, and we saw a different kind of politics. You mean there are no more other people in Peter B ranks that can go through the local government, through the governor and what have you? This is where the problem is even coming. This is not an APC PDP thing. I keep saying it over and over. These are just structural channels and vehicles to get into power. And when you are feeding your bias on generalization, I think that is the low way of reasoning. My thinking, anyway. How can you generalize a party and target a name? It's people that make parties. Come 2027, Dr. Ambassador High Chief Obinna Nwanedo JP will contest. And I'm going to contest under APC. This is a let's go. And now, when I'm saying this, does it mean I'm bragging? I'm putting my way. This man said something. Nobody mentioned that. I am confident because we are working. Nobody said that. If I were Oti, I would go to work. And that's what I said in one of my lives. I said, Oti, go to work. Don't talk back. If you go to work, you have a national victory. If you don't go to work, you won't, because in terms of numbers is what win, not quality. And when you think that a madman doesn't have follower, you miss it. That's some element of political strategy that we just throw away one side. I'm going to contest under APC. That's the truth. And if people feel my manifesto is worth it, they'll vote for me. They will not vote for me. That's where people voted for Obi, because he's Obi. If he has gone to APC, they can still vote for him. This is where I want us to go. And this bias of APC is that is not correct. And we should not be doing that. Then for this deputy speaker, well, for people to say they want to correct, you want to recall somebody because he made some statement. I don't understand that. So you want him to be a dummy. He should not express his mind. He won't have a mind of his own because you want to recall. You want to recall him back. I don't understand our people though. I have a person that But the other who say, Obasarunu, I'm like, you keep quiet, nothing happened. You want a motor. And nobody says arrogant. And someone just make a very simple statement and they qualify with what you should look at. That is the hook. I'm confident because we are working. And you say you're going to read. You already, our mind is on reading. That's the kind of vote we get that cannot be rigged. If the election was rigged, as we used to know election is rigged, Obi will not get 1%. And I made it very clear. The day Obi lost the election, I know. My friend that we work together is in Benue. He was privy to the block that have taken the purpose of this thing, and Obi refused to tidy it up. He lost that angle. And I tell you that the problem with Obi, there was war strategy, and that was what this is all about. I don't want to talk like any other person, but I'm telling you, if Oti did not work, and somebody, come, is there no person that better than Oti in Abia? So if you bring somebody else that have antecedents, you won't vote him because he's a labor. Are we born with labor? Why are we going to be? Why are we tie our soul to a party? Then why are we tying our soul against a party? I'm asking you, moderator, because your bias is nauseating. I'm sorry to use that language. You can't come up to a place and load it on us that APC is that. APC is not doing well at the center. I said that, and I like it anywhere I go. But then, somebody like you, only $1 came to the picture, and Obasanjo's government and the other government, the government that were in, good credence. You should try to come on board. Or Jimmy is there. Jimmy is a sound mind. Come down here and sponsor somebody, or come by yourself. Let us fix Abia. Abia belongs to all of us. That is what I'm trying to see. That is it. I don't want to go beyond that. You want to take me on anything, please. Let's get specific. I'm being specific on one thing.
All right.
What the man said, the body language may not be right, but I only pick one thing. I am confident because we are working. And if I am the other person, I will go to work.
Okay, you have actually used more than the normal time, but it's okay. And I want to respond to you, my brother. You see, my bias not because it's APC or PDP. My bias is the fact that I'm trying to get the right word. The word that left me now. For him to even stand to make such a statement, yeah, I think it's uncalled for. Because he takes he arrogates to himself the authority of becoming who decide what happens in Abia State. And I think, with due respect to him and his position as number 6, that is going too far. Abia State has produced number 2. Abia State has produced many others who have come before him, who have been more powerful before him. Nobody has dared to tell the people of Abia. What are you saying, my brother? Does one person break canal for public? Then what are you saying that he stands to make that statement because Tinubu said Omiloko? Did he say Omiloko? If he said it is a APC turn, we wouldn't be here again. He said, remember, and you see, the problem is you are trying to cut me short. Okweremadu, some months before he was incarcerated, he said, look, the East, the Igbos will never vote except they will only vote to APC. And I'm quoting him now because that statement was quite annoying. We are here. We are the leaders of the PDP. So as long as we are here, they will never. We'll tell them what to do. So God told him what to do now, and he's in London now. And Abia and the East is still moving on. At the last time I checked, PDP is still in government. Abi? Now, what am I saying here? I'm simply saying that when you get up as an individual, begin to now flex your muscle as against a population of people because you think you have a position in man's government, and that's what you want to use to intimidate the Igbo people, your state. Why is that? It's always our people that want to come and intimidate their own people. Why doesn't other people in their states do that to their communities? Why don't the president and all the rest? Okay, Buhari became president. The Ara have become like Abuja. Okay, and our own is to threaten our people and tell them that as long as you are here, who are you? That's the question. That's why we're holding this conversation. We're not, and you said Chim should come back. No, we're not politicians. You guys are the politicians. We are talking. Even when I'm coming, sir, hold on. Even when you get to the public office you're going to go to. We'll still be here talking about you. If you don't do well, we'll still talk about you, Dr. Obinna. So that is what we are here. It's a talking shop. It's not going to close, and we'll keep talking. All right. I just want to say,
may I come in, please? May I say something, moderator?
Yes,
Am I allowed?
Pastor Andrew.
Mr. Obinna, allow me to address you respectfully. If you listen to what I said, which I don't think you got, I started by saying, who did he threaten? Did you get that part when I said, who did he really threaten? I didn't consider it a threat. Now, you probably didn't get that part. And I also would like to tell you this, that when something is in the system, I mean, if it needs to be used, then it has to be used. It's in the Constitution and it is allowed. I can't determine who and what or how they use it. So let me, for example, I may be representing this constituency and I tell Sho, you're crazy in your head. And people there decide to say, no, you are not in the position to tell Sho is crazy. That is beneath you as our representative. So we are going to remove you, except you apologize or you've tracked that statement. So we've never challenged the Constitution. So if you have an issue with recalling, you have to base it properly. And I did went further to say that it is his constituency that can make such determination, not the entire Abia State citizens. So the recall process is there. And we can use it whichever way we choose to use it and say, this man no longer represents our interests or no longer speaks for our good. So this is the problem we have in Nigeria. And the people is our problem, we the people, because we've not stand up to do what we're supposed to do. So you are a doctor. I don't know whether you are in medicine or whatever it is, but let me argue that you're in medicine. And you recommend Panadol for your patient. It's up to your patient to take it if they don't want to take it. But you have done your own recommendation. That is what the Constitution is there for. The provisions are there in the Constitution for us to use. So if it's been abused, I believe the lawmakers or those who sees it will say, no, this does not fall within the premise of using Section 68 and Section 69 of the Constitution. They are not idiots, even though they behave like idiots. So respectfully, sir, I disagree with you to say that we cannot recall in the name of, we will recall whenever we need to. I told you earlier, a MP was recalled in the United Kingdom for what? Let me finish, please. No, don't interject me, please. Don't do that, please. Thank you. An MP was recalled for what? For abusing COVID procedure in the United Kingdom. An MP was recalled for abusing COVID procedures. So it's not as worse than what this man said. If he said that APC, honestly speaking, even though I did not consider it as an insult, it's a slap on the citizens of Abia State. I yield the floor. Thank you.
Thank you, Pastor Andrew. Doctor, hold on. Dr. Obinna, hold on. Let's.
Sorry, Oshita Dimat camera should be on, but it's not on, so I forgot. I'm just pointing it out to you, moderator. So it's up to you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, Tim, go ahead.
Okay. So full disclosure, Obinna is my brother. He's my clansman, if you want to put it that way. So we get along well. We just don't agree politically. But I'm very happy he showed up today to defend his own position, and that's okay. That's what the democracy is about. I respect everybody's views, like I keep saying. You know, every time I say I supported APC, somebody calls me. You know, I've been reading comments and I laugh, but I'm not going to comment on that. That's fine. People choose to be at whatever level of intellectuality and maturity they want to be. I have tried APC and I have told myself I don't like that party. I don't like them not because I just have an innate hatred for them. I don't like them for the things they have stood for.
I don't like them because, you see, there's this saying, you know, most of our women will complain about their mother-in-laws. You will see people say, oh, my mother-in-law is overbearing. I've shared this before. I went for a seminar somewhere, and a woman who was complaining about her mother-in-law said her mother-in-law would just show up at her doorsteps without letting her know. And she was like, you know, in the light of all this and what we were taught in that seminar, she asked the guest speaker, what do you advise? And the guest speaker asked her, how many children do you have? She mentioned. So how many of them are boys? She mentioned. Said, okay, which means you will be a mother-in-law to some daughter-in-laws in the near future. She said yes. So all right. The answer on how to deal with it is you cannot do anything to your mother-in-law because your mother-in-law comes from a different generation. She may mean well, but the way she's going about it is sort of nauseating you because you belong to a different level of education and your worldview is different. She said the answer to your question is when you become a mother-in-law, don't repeat what your mother-in-law was doing. In other words, if you need to go to the home of your sons, seek the consent of your sons' wives, let them know you are coming. Is it okay for you to visit them? And if they say yes, then that's the only way to solve it. Why have I used that illustration? I think one of the things I see as a bane for us is this whole concept that we Africans have abused. There's nothing wrong in respecting elders. There's nothing wrong in, you know, according people who occupy positions respect. But you see what? I think sometimes our elders and people who occupy political portfolios abuse these things. They see it as an innate right that because that's the way our culture has laid it down, that then they must just force it down people's throats. No, is wrong. Let me say that Benjamin Kalu is within his rights. I've said it like almost 10 times today, if I can count, to want APC to produce the next governor of Abia State. There's nothing wrong with that ordinarily. What is wrong with it is when he begins to speak as though we are running a totalitarian system. Not even in a communist state will people come out this brazenly to say that, you know, let me borrow from the Yorubas, tipa tipa, by force, by fire, anyhow, the next governor of Abia State must be APC. No, you have to earn it. You have to show people, convince Abia people why Abia State will be better off in the hands of an APC governor. That's not what he's doing. So anyone trying to defend it in any form, clearly, maybe you're seeing what I don't see. So
He said APC is working. Is APC not working?
No. Okay. Sure. Thank you. Then sure. Somebody mentioned. Sure. Did you fall off? So someone mentioned Imo State election. I shared something with you. Maybe later on you will play it. How Imo State election was rigged.
I've added the video, so it's up to KJ.
Okay. Somebody recently used the Freedom of Information Bill and forced INEC to give them the data for that election. And it's open there. They've done an open interview with Shehu Okimbaloye to show that house. And those are the things that are giving Benjamin Kalu the impetus to think that, if it would happen in Imo State, don't worry. We're going to do it in Abia State. These people they're not working to say, let's convince Abians on why Abia should be at the same party with the federal government. That's not what they're doing. They're just saying, because we are politicians, we will make it happen however we like. See, if the governor wants to go to APC, that's all well and good for him.
All right.
Abians, like Andrew said, Abia people should decide whether they want an APC government or not. And then lastly, you see, all of us cannot play politics. The mistake we make is when people speak. This program is called Have Your Say. Because I come here to have my say, listen, we have our own impact in society. There are those who want to go and play. I have no interest right now. I used to have the interest, but it's dead, to want to go into partisan politics. I cannot swim with the kind of people I see there. No matter how you try to beautify that swimming pool, I'm just not going to be able to dive into that pool with the kind of people that I see there. I can't deal with them. So the best thing for me is to stay away and look for an alternative medium of projecting my voice politically. And that's what I'm doing here.
So I'm never going to come to contest the election. Not that I'm waiting for conscience to be perfect, no. But the truth about the matter is there are certain things I just can't do. I cannot go in there and get somebody to fund my election, then I owe him, then start trying to pay him, and then I start taking state resources to want to appease my so-called godfathers. I can't do that. The day I'm able, I've taken care of my family, and I'm able to spend my own resources, and I see that people will appreciate me and I will go there, then I will come and contest if I want to. If age is still on my side. But for right now, the way the electoral system is designed in Nigeria, sorry, I would have to soil my fingers one way or the other. I know what kinds of things I'm talking about. This is not the first time people have told me to come and run for election. People have propelled me, but I have said I will not owe anybody.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you.
Anybody.
Thank you. Before we proceed, I wanted to start. All right.
That's so beautiful to watch.
That was a contribution from recorded by NTA Abba.
KJ.
Yes, sir.
What is the song and dance all about? The foul and the
is the dance that we use to
war dance.
It is a war dance that it makes the weak become strong, and you can even use your hand.
KJ, honestly, I thought you are ancient and modern. Now I know that you are just ancient. Is that the way they remove it? Is that the way they took Biden out and they put Kamala Harris? Eh?
You see, why do you always you see that's the problem with British people? You know, you always sit in from
British people
from a different point of view. This is a cultural dance that tells the people that it's time to go to war. How does it have to do with the election?
So sorry for interjecting, moderator. Apologize.
Can we play that Sheu's this thing with about the election?
Now, Pastor Andrew asked us another question from the Sheu video. Who knows?
This is what we know. The man that was declared winner is the APC candidate and the governor of Imo State. He got a re-election and he won that election as declared by INEC. But this is what we do know. 29.4% as a voter turnout. But what did you find out at the Athena Center when you dug into the result and you found out what exactly really happened in that election?
So go to the next slide. So these are the key data from INEC and also from the Freedom of Information request. So against the 771,000 voters that was made to call the result, the Beavers only accredited 541,000 voters.
Officially. On the day of election?
On the day of election.
541,000. That's what accredited by the Beavers.
And on the EC8A, the electoral officers recorded a total of 728,887 votes. On the EC8B, some were cancelled. There was vote inflation. We went to 729,000. But along the line, certain cancellations, we come to 717 at the EC8D, the final votes that was used in calling the result. So this is 541, hold that number, and this is 717,000. So you can see the massive difference.
So a lot of
almost
people,
200,000.
Yeah, let's break it down. This is on the election day.
Yes.
What's the Beavers officially the instrument for accreditation?
Accreditation.
Fantastic.
Yes.
And the Beavers emerge from INEC wanting to say accreditation and voting is going to commence almost at the same time. Simultaneously.
So you accredit, you vote. So there is no way you could have accredited 541 and 717 will vote.
And
because
usually,
no accreditation, no voting. That's
usually, the Beavers has a memory.
Yes.
It captures in its memory.
Yes, it's stored it.
What is being accredited on the day of election. 541,000. But now there are discrepancies in these figures. Now, downloaded from INEC Viewing Portal, which are the result has been scanned by the officials of INEC onto the INEC, onto the IREF.
So if you go to the next slide, you will see what we saw on the IREF. If we see what we saw on the IREF, sorry, okay. So here we are. No, go back, then go back. So let's continue from there. So there was significant non-compliance with INEC electoral guidelines in 1,101 polling units, where the results, the total votes cast, did not match with the BVAS accreditation. So that is to say, BVAS accredits a number and they recorded B numbers. So the number of voters were more than what the BVAS accredited. This only happened in 23% of the polling units. Now, hold that. In 77% of the polling units, the results were consistent. The total votes and the BVAS matched. So there was very high compliance. Technology has helped us in Nigeria to say that our votes do really count. Our 73% was compliant. 23.1%, now this is the problem. They altered the election results. If you look at this, these are the local governments and these are the non-compliance issues. The highest non-compliance happened in about 10 polling units, in about 10 local governments. So you see Oru East, Uguta, Okigwe, Olo, Oru West, Ikeduru, Wangele, Oso, and Dunkwere. Interestingly, all these local governments are in the senatorial zone of the governor. This
Of the winner of the election,
the winner of
the
the election,
APC candidate.
The APC candidate, interestingly. But the highest was in Oru East, the local government of the governor. That's where we saw the highest non-compliance.
So what happened was that whatever we saw as the official result, either the one uploaded on the BVAS, the one uploaded on the IREF, and the one INEC had, eventually, as given to you by INEC, there were discrepancies to the original result has been announced. So let's go forward.
Now, there was overvoting in 807 polling units. In
875 PU.
875 polling
Which
units.
makes 18.3%.
18.3%. And it accounted for 345,000 votes, 47,560 votes. So these votes substantially impacted the final results. Now, again, where did these votes come from? It came from Oru, Oguta, Okigwe, Oso, and all the Wangele. So this is where these votes came from, where 54% of these polling units with overvoting are in 5 local government areas. 4 of those are in the senatorial district of Olo. So we saw a situation where the total vote cast were higher than the votes accredited.
All right. If you look at it from the diagram on the screen, so in blue you will see the BVAS accredited voters on the day of election, the blue. So, and you will see as against the EC8A vote cast, which is supposed to be the vote. It's supposed to tally.
It's supposed to tally.
So unfortunately, they are not. So you will see the increase, which gives you the 347,000. I mean, the 18.3% unaccounted for, which we could not validate.
We could not validate. So what that means is that by the INEC rules, once the votes are more than the BVAS accreditation, you cancel that polling unit. Now, in the polling units where there was this distribution of overvoting, APC got 293,000 of those votes, PDP got 16,000, and Labour got 15,798. So you could see that APC was the major beneficiary of the polling unit where the total votes and the BVAT do not tally. So that's
interesting.
A significant outcome
of that.
Yes.
So let's go to
now.
Let's begin. This is what we know.
Okay. That's exactly what they're hoping for when they make such a statement, because the machinery of government is within their reach. Okay, let's make a traction. Let's move on. We had the other topic we were supposed to be looking at is the receiving. You know, I was there to receive the presidential jet. It had been delivered in the midst of hungry-looking, malnourished children of Nigeria. And that's why some of the things that people say here sometimes can be taken seriously, especially when Pastor makes his conclusion that if you look at the horizon, there don't seem to be any hope, because you all are thinking, and the man has used your money to buy aeroplane, and has got into the aeroplane and left your country without even telling you where he's going, when he's coming, what's the function, is there any picture coming from what he's doing outside of your nation? Nothing is coming back to Nigeria, and yet nobody is asking any question. Is that how governance, Chim? I'm sorry, I'm coming to you, show. Is that how governance is done in the place where you live? The prime minister just jump into the jet or British Air, as the case may be, and just goes off, and the press secretary say it's a stay walking stay, walk stay. That's the name they call it, walk stay. Have you heard that term before? You are the British people, so maybe there's a term like walk stay.
No, not that I'm aware of. The prime minister, he or she would not just decide to disappear to another foreign country and say, I'm working from there. But you know, Africa is quite peculiar. I mean, Cameroon, Obi has been living in Switzerland for what, over 20 years? And the last time I checked, I think it costs Cameroon, is it $20,000 per night for the man to live outside Cameroon? And he said it's easier for him to govern from outside Cameroon. He's 92 and he's going to be running for election again next year or 2026 because he's looking to postpone it. So Africa is quite a peculiar place. I don't know what, you know, I don't know why how we ended up, you know, with this sort of people who are just very daring. They don't care how the people feel. I mean, so the president, Dr. Bina said, you know, APC is working, that nobody's talking about what Mr. Kalu said. Nobody's talking about it because it's not worth our time. If you're working, you don't need to tell us that you're working. We are the ones that would feel it and say you're working. You live in Nigeria, so you might think, you know, you understand it better than I do, but I have family in Nigeria. If I was sending £10 to Nigeria every month before, in the last 1 year, it's trebled. To keep my family, the people I, you know, that live on whatever I give them, to keep them going, it's trebled in the last 1 year. So it's not for anyone to tell me APC is working. That's why people are not taking Kalu's statement serious when he said, my government is working. What sort of tone-deaf government do we have when in the last 1 year, yes, it was worried that, you know, purchase the yacht, sell it, get rid of it. It happened in the US. When there was austerity, the president at the time sold off the yacht. So sell the yacht, because the excuse is, oh, Tinubu didn't purchase it. It was already paid for by Buhari. Sell it at a discount, knockoff price. Get rid of it. So the president in the last 1 year has a brand new yacht, has a brand new jet, has an Escalade. Our president used to drive Mercedes S-Class. That was their car. Have you seen the beast Tinubu drives now? The Escalade. Have you seen it? So in the midst of this poverty, in the midst of this tighten your belt, in the midst of this, we don't have money. Nigeria is a poor country. We are broke. Manage, endure. There's a jet, there's a yacht, and there's an Escalade. Even for optics, like I keep saying, it is bad. So nobody should come out full chest or half chest to say APC is working. They're clearly not working for the people. They might be working for themselves, but for the average man in Nigeria, APC is not working. It is a party that is desperately wicked. It's almost like they derive joy when they make Nigerians suffer. When Nigerians are crying, it's like the anguish of Nigerians give them joy. It's almost like sadistic. How can you say it's working? Look at the jet, the Chinese company. Now, see, you people, when you're going about, be careful. The Chinese might just take you. The Chinese company, they'll just abduct you and go and put you in a factory in China, and you'll be working for free. To pay my own state, dragged everyone into. They took 3 jets. They released one to Tinubu so he could make his trips. They still have 2. Now they've taken one in Canada. The one they took in Canada that we seized from Dan Etete, or whatever, the Minister for Petroleum during Abacha. Why? The question is, why is that jet, or why was it it's still in Canada? What was he doing in Canada? Is it just to cool off so that everybody forgets about it and somebody now takes it or buys it at a knockoff price? If you see something from someone who's a fugitive, who you think stole our money, you know, bring the jet back to Nigeria, refurbish it. It could be one that the president could use in the interim. Why are we buying a brand new jet? 150 billion naira, whatever it cost. You know, but student loan, you are giving them pittance. All the students across Nigeria. These things, I keep saying it, they are low-hanging fruits that can give the president quick wins, that can endear him to the people. But they don't care. And people will come and say, APC, working for who? I have family in Nigeria. We all do. The money you send to them, has it remained the same? My mom is old. She's 80. With age, you live on medications. I know how much we pay for metformin. I know how much I was paying before. If my mom didn't have children overseas and children in Nigeria, thankfully, that can afford it, she'll be dead long time ago. The amount my mom, not something to be proud of, but the amount my mom spends on medication every month. People our age who don't have children like that, they don't see it in 6 months. What's their fate? What happens to them? And somebody comes out and say, APC is working. For who? Since when? And the president went to France about 2 or 3 days ago. He ran back to swear in the acting CJN and immediately went back to France. On whose money? On whose money? Why couldn't he wait? He knew Ariwola was going. It's not news. So wait till Justice Ariwola retired on Thursday, swear in the new one, then go to France to do whatever you're doing there. But you went to France for 2 days, you flew back, then you flew back to France same day. What's in France? What exactly? With Buhari, he was taking his heirs to Germany, he was taking his headache to London. What is it? How much do they budget for the Aso Rock Hospital? That's not good enough for the president. And you know the security danger that you expose. Anyway, I keep saying it. I used to say it to forefathers. Our leaders in Africa, you don't need to do much to get them to sing for you. You know, like when Obasanjo said, if you give Femi Anikayode food, they will sing for you. When people say, oh, you know, security, because I was about to say the security danger of having our presidents, African presidents, go lie down on foreign doctors' table. The security danger, but thinking about it, they don't need to go that far to get them. Cut a deal with them. Your gold in Zamfara, we will take 70, you take 30. Our leaders are happy. You don't have to compromise them. You don't have to bug their planes. I can understand if Russia wants to bug US and US wants to bug France, high level. Our own, just tell them, see, that your gold is on your land, but we'll take 80, we'll give you 20. What do you say? They'll say, yes, sir. It's mental to think of. See, for me, I have no personal hatred for APC. It's just 3 letters. The party was formed in 2015. I don't know why people have this mad attachment to it. It's not like a party that's been going on for years. It's a new party, but people are so attached to it. It's like their child. APC, oh, my party. If you give APC members, majority of them today, Ganduje with APC and Awolowo or Azikwe with JJC party, they will vote for Ganduje. They will tell you why Ganduje is better. APC members, when you see them, run.
Thank you, sure. Okay, I think I need to move. That's a good place to end it. Yes, Chim. And after that, sorry, I'm coming to you after Chim. Unless you want to run. Okay, Chim, please, I'll allow him to make his comment and then, okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure, you've entirely disrupted my thought process, my line of thought with all the things you said. I was so, immersed in what you were saying that I forgot what I wanted to say. Okay, but the truth is this, I feel, see, in as much as I'm not the kind to be stereotypical, yeah, I don't know much about APC, leadership at the state level. But the little that I know, there are only 2 states that I know about, Lagos and Imo State. Imo State doesn't work. And I can say that for a fact. And the reason why I'm saying that is for my good brother Ubinda, who says, that he wants to contest under the APC. This thing, because of the way the Nigerian political landscape has been established, politicians now want to make us believe that party does not matter. That is the individual that matters. It is wrong. It is a wrong
connection that they're trying to make. Whereas the individual matters, the party as well matters. In other climes, on a good day, individuals, parties, administer their stands, what they, their aspirations, what they stand for through individuals. And that is why sometimes when certain individuals, even if they are not entirely, the stuff of that party, when they come in, they try to blend in their gives and takes that happens. Why I'm saying this is, imagine if Showere's party is a party that comes to power. Imagine what will happen. From a party that is headed by Showere, you know what you're going to get. You know that Showere can spend 4 years of his party, of his tenure, chasing criminals. It might not be so much about development or whatever, but definitely he'll be chasing criminals. Now, a party, if maybe headed by Peter Obi with his philosophy, unfortunately, he's not heading any party. And he doesn't like to play party politics, obviously. You know that it will be a highly conservative party that will be trying to save money, that will reduce, any, a sense of squanderism in the system. There wouldn't be so much, corruption, at least in the face value of it. So what I'm saying is, my brother, APC doesn't have, to what I know, it's not, no one has convinced me that it's a decent party. What happens in Lagos is the same thing. The same template they've used in Lagos is the same thing they're bringing to the center. Buhari didn't know anything about administering the party politics. Tinubu is the grandmaster of non-transparency. Up till today, nobody knows how Alpha Beta functions in Lagos. Up to today, Lagos State people do not actually know how much they make. So when you start seeing that they buy a jet and they don't tell you, they use money, the Nigerian people's money, without telling you how they have made appropriations for it. My brother, look at how can the National Assembly hold Tinubu account when Tinubu campaigned for Abia become the Senate president. See, Nigerians are nearly a conquered people. We are under lock and key, my brother, of these people. We are under lock and key. Yes, so you can understand if some people try to, feel agitated about Benjamin Kalu saying, oh, he wants to add another state to the belt of the states under their waist. Well-meaning Nigerians should resist it. And it's not about someone being, stereotypical or generalizing. But show me one state that is held by the APC that has something good to write home about. Please, I'll need someone to educate me on it. Because I really want to see it and appreciate it. And possibly also spread the good news. But when you have the national chairman of a party captured on videos, known for, high-level corruption, smuggling dollars. See, why a political party matters is that there is a certain level of political party, if you are in place, you will know how, before they present a candidate, there will have been a high level of filtering before they present a candidate. And that is what I keep saying, Chim. Chim, I know you might say, oh, you're no longer interested in politics. You can't get your hands on. Listen, Chim. Nigerians, see, Obi was able to do campaign in Nigeria, not because he had money, but because people campaign for him without a dime.
Nah, lie.
Nigerians, listen. You see, Nigerians, when they see good things, they know it.
Okay.
And I keep on saying this.
Hold on.
When are we going to get to the part where we go and register a political party? And I always stop with that.
Oster, I don't think I agree. I like all your submission, but the last part, I know I stand where Chim stand. And Nigeria never see good thing they follow him. But I don't want to go to that
No.
level.
You didn't even let him land.
Hold on. I'm coming back to you.
Okay. No. You can't generally say that when Nigerians see bad things that they will follow it.
Okay. Don't worry, we'll come back to that discussion. I just want to touch with
Absolutely, I'll be on the background listening.
All right.
But
All right.
That's me. That's my submission for tonight.
Thank you,
guys.
Thank you. Yes, Dr. Obina, just give me 1 minute. Let me welcome Dr. Pansa. Dr. Pansa, you're welcome. I'm glad to see you. I'm the Igbo man with the Fulani hat from the north. So, what do you have to say about what is going on in my, adapted state, Abia State?
Hello to everybody on this panel. Yo, Chim, Dr. Binna, and those who are also in this comment section. Obviously, it saddens us when we're talking about Nigeria, because it's not like there's anybody who doesn't know. We find ourselves in a position we know what the problem is, we have the answers. Then what do? I was driving and I saw that Pastor Oyinkoro had posted some rules. I glanced at it last night and I thought he was speaking of me because I drive sometime when I call, and particularly to things that I do when I call on this platform. So I looked at it very well so I could avoid it, right? But on the two serious issues you were talking about, let me just take the last one first, which is Tinubu and his jet that he purchased, right? It behooves me how we come, we're playing analysts on TV, on the internet, but we're supposed to be, an analyst is a questioner, an investigator, an inquisitor, at least an interpreter, a critic, an examiner, a researcher. If a man who's been alleged and actually convicted, albeit maybe by plea or whatever, of heroin, not weed, Indian hemp, right? Now, in my day, when I was younger, when I put on my sunshades when I was 19, 20, my father would be looking at me like I smoked Indian hemp. He would say, look, anybody who wears sunglasses is smoking Indian hemp. And it was a big deal. So somebody could deal on Indian hemp and you could wave it off. But when you start going into the hard drugs and the hierarchy going up, you go to cocaine. But when somebody is actually dealing in serious narcotics such as heroin in the United States, that it was all over the media here in those days, how Chicago was just being eviscerated by this dope and this heroin, shooting heroin. And he ran home. The United States stayed on it until he pled to it, and he forfeited hundreds of thousands of dollars in those days. So now you have somebody like that somehow emerged to be president of the country. So now he goes and is buying jets and is buying yachts. All our people keep talking about it like this guy likes ostentatious, transportation. A nice car, a nice plane. It's to me, that's not what he's doing. He's not a kid. This guy has money for a long time. He's not buying jets so he could fly whenever he wants to fly, or being sensitive and he wants to look good. what I thought that we should be looking at, and by the way, this may have to be our salvation. We're going to have to look into this. That's the reason why. You also have to look at his associates, Kagore. Now, we're going to get to all that if we have time. What I was looking at, I was okay, now, nothing is new under the sun. Who has been a president like that? Who has that kind of power in presidency? And they want jets and they want things like that. What are they using it for? What has America done about it? So it came to my mind to look into United States versus Noriega. I've cited a case 746F, supplementary 1506, SDFLA 1990. So United States versus Noriega 746F.SUPP.1506, if you want to look at the case. In that case, it's a Panamanian leader. He's been in the background and others were president for a long time. So you really don't look at him in terms of he's president, he's not president. He was there in the background, just like Tinubu was in the APC, the leader of the APC, until he now emerges. But anyway, make a long story short, this man was finally indicted. The United States charged Noriega with conspiracy to import cocaine into the United States and several overt acts in that indictment. So this conspiracy is what finally brought Noriega down. So I have a hunch, but I have proof. I have a hunch with the actor himself, which is Tinubu, and those behind him in France, that the country should look into why he's buying these jets and these yachts. It's not for transportation. And we have to call on the United States to be a responsible party. The United States sat there, and these Democrats, that's why somebody like Trump is going to emerge again, because they've been irresponsible. They sat there and they imposed people like Buhari on us, and then to have somebody who they convicted in their country of hard drugs, to congratulate him. You saw the stuff that was being recited here and the kind of manipulation they're doing in our country and the elections that we've had so far. I mean, it's right there for you to see. Then what do we do about it? We cannot do anything unless we get help, just like the Panamanians did. Panama could not touch Noriega with a 10-foot pole. The United States has to be responsible or forever hold their peace. There is no way they don't know what's going on. So I would end this point. I want you to come back to me again. What I want to say is that the country has already tried.
All right.
Let me use this moment right now to tell Nigerians, you have tried.
Okay.
You did a lot.
Okay.
From the Electoral Act. Let me just, I said I'm going to land in about a minute or so. Just give me 1 minute to land.
Okay.
Yeah. Our country passed an electoral act. Dr. Obinna, I want you to pay special attention to me, because at some point I want to clash with you. I want to have a debate with you, right? Because I heard what you said earlier. I want to have some kind, at least a dialogue with you, right? A give and take. So what I'm concluding is to say we worked very hard for a 2022 electoral act. In that particular, let me see, KJ, do you have ability to put something on the screen? Do you have that ability?
Yeah, sure, we'll do that. But you are taking us away from where we are. We're actually two topics, just the and then we can go to other things. But now we're just dealing with two topics.
Okay, I'm sorry. I meant to. I think they're tied together. There's nothing else to talk about, but what the INEC activities are in the country, right? I put on the private chat for you.
Sure, we'll probably do that, but we'll come back to you, and then that can be discussed. I just want to say we'll be running up in 45 minutes. Sure, it's going to take us to the end of the time. I'll be signing off right here, but all I want to say is this: to those of us who are from Abia, the whistle had been blown. Whether you call it dog whistle, whether you call it whatever you call it, the elders of our communities used to say that Obo Maropi, they have told you what they want to do. Let us go to our, let's not rest at all. Let us all go back to our trenches and make sure that the development, the small gleams of light we are seeing now in Abia State will not be taken away by partisan politics, irrespective of who is involved. And it is time, I mean, the people of Ben, the local government, for which Benjamin Kalu comes from, should think of recalling him. You know, I know that there's a lady who posted to my Twitter account and saying that they are already in the process of doing that. They've consulted with lawyers who are going to, you know, set the ball rolling. These are people who don't want to have. These are the people who sell us short. You know, these are people who make sure that the Igbo, the land of the East, continue to remain what it is, just a location, you know, and not a destination. What we want in the East is to be a destination where people can leave from their countries and come and visit in the East and say, we had a wonderful time. We had a wonderful time there. We spent our money there. And there's, you know, there is no other country in the world where their president leave their nation and come and spend weeks in another country, except Nigeria. You go there with a jet, you park it, you are paying landing costs for parking, whatever they call it. It is there and it will continue to be there until you come back. And after a few days, you are back again. Are we not going to ask questions? Anyway, I'm not too concerned about what Tinubu decides to do. I'm concerned about what goes on in Abia State. And the East generally is enough, it's a hub, it's a destination that if we put our minds to, we can bring it to become the place where people can come, have their holidays. Just like we travel to Dubai, Italy, and the rest. We have wonderful places that can be developed, that people can come for holidays if we have a good governor. And that Alex Otti may not be able to finish all of it, but it's on the way of putting that, you know, infrastructure in place. And so we are standing behind him. I don't have any connection. Somebody said, I work with Alex Otti. No, I work with him. I just had a media company and he wanted a good advertisement and they directed him to me all the way from Lagos and he came. So there's nothing after that. I don't even have his phone number. I don't have any of his contact. So this is purely, I'm standing in line, just like me and Chim have said earlier on here. We are vexed by that kind of statement. If we keep allowing such statement to stand, the more they will build on this and become even more aggressive against the people who are putting them in the office. We are the ones employing you. You cannot tell us you must be in our employment if we don't agree. What are you going to do? You are not our... Look, we must, if there's anything the social media will do is to discourage Nigerians to think that your officials, those in office are your oga. They are not your oga, they are your servants. And if you see them, they talk to you, talk to them back. Don't give them any respect because they deserve none. In fact, we should stop calling them honorable because there's nothing honorable about them. These are a bunch of thieves. Okay, if you can stay in the house and be receiving 21 million naira in your pocket and people can't feed 3 square meals, can't even eat one good balanced meal, and you call yourself honorable. What is honorable about you? You are nothing but a small, big-time thief, you know, and they'll continue to be that. I'm so angry because you don't know how many people, children, mothers that are dying, who don't have even a wrapper to cover their butt. Children can't go to school. They can't even eat. Stomachs and everything. People are malnourished, and you can be happy taking 21 million into your pocket every day. And when they talk, you have the guts to come and talk about. We must stop. Those people who go to dance for them whenever they are having occasions, stop. If that's the last thing you do, stop going to those occasions to dance for them. Let them dance for themselves if they want to. You know, we must take our dignity by our look. That's why I like University of Nigeria. You see, he said the restoration of the black man, the restoration of the black dignity. Until we restore ourselves, our dignity, we can never be able to stand within the club of nations. Wake up! It's time for us to wake up. Let that waking up start from Abia State. They've touched the wrong button. Okay, that waking up is starting from Abia State. You have just touched the wrong button, you know, and we are not going to rest until we see that your promise to Abia will not stand. I thank you all.
Thank you, KJ. I think so. In this hierarchy, I think these are the topics that interest you the most. Well, maybe not hierarchy, but this one tops it, definitely. They've really touched KJ's button. Christianity and Donald Trump. Those three topics will get KJ going for hours. But thank you, KJ. Been wonderful you hosting. KJ said 45 minutes. I told him that about 15 minutes ago, so ideally it should be 25 minutes to go. But I can see CM has joined and Dr. Obina has joined again. So what I'll do is, so we've got 25 minutes to go. What I'll do is I'll let Chim speak for the 5 minutes, and I'll go to CM 10 minutes without interruption. Then I'll let Dr. Obina and Pansat round off with a little back and forth. Okay, so Chim, please go ahead.
Thank you, Sho. So what I just wanted to say is, ordinarily, nobody cares where any political officer comes from, so long as they just do their jobs. Over a period of time, I've been thinking of, in fact, this last, when did I start being away from this program? I started being away since I think around May or after May. Been away for quite a while. And it got me thinking, maybe I should just go away and just rest. You understand? And not get overexposed myself. Because sometimes when you hear what people say, when you try to make cogent views about our nation, people start, making unnecessary innuendos and all those things. I'm like, okay, do you think I earn anything from this? I actually waste time when I come here, because time I would have used to go and do something that will earn me money to take care of my family. I'm here. But I've always been of this view that Nigerians need to pass a message to the political class. You saw the video, the interview that Madam Due Diligence, Obi Ezekwesili, had with Sheung. She said clearly that, look, if Nigerians really want to change, is it within their hands? But if they want things to be like this, they know what to do. Why are you guys laughing?
No, because I won't close shop. Lokopi can't show face.
Don't worry. Loco likes to arrive when everybody's about going home. That's when he will appear, which is without his beard.
It's not to tell me, oh, welcome to see you. Long time. You are still driving me. See black people. That's why people are running from you. Oh, welcome. Oh, you are still driving me. Black people. Don't know where.
Anyway, let me finish, Loco, before you hijack my time. No problem. I just want to say, if Benjamin Kalu is made to realize that what he did is wrong and apologize, it passes a message across that you cannot, because you find yourself in the National Assembly, then you think that the people are beneath you, that people are there to take orders from you. No. The people will choose who they want to lead them. And you must respect that. You must respect that totally. We cannot continue to allow them to think that they can instill fear in us. That's what they are doing in Lagos. There's another video flying of MC Oluomo and his, those boys will come out and say, I'm not MC Oluomo, but I'm MC Oluomo's child, and all those things. These are what politicians do. They frighten the average citizen and force people not to speak their minds and demand that they be the employee. Sorry, the employee, yes, while the people become the employer. Benjamin Kalu didn't go there to serve himself. He went there to represent people. My member of parliament, who used to be a minister in the government, or when, the different party was at the helm of affairs, she does events, she invites me, I sit down with her. They will ask us things here. But ask yourself back home, how many members of representatives or senators will do town hall meetings where they will ask their people, please tell me, what am I not doing right? What can I do better? My member of parliament sends me surveys. Please, this is what I've been doing last week. Is there anything you would like to add to it? And we will add. Once in a while, maybe quarterly, she will do a town hall where we physically meet her. And the office will pay for light drinks and light food. And then people will engage her. People will tell her where they think she's not really representing properly and how she can up it. And then sometimes she will ask us, okay, you know what? I will need to have a town hall in the sub areas. Are you able to organize your people so that I can come and talk to you people and let people know where what I am actually doing, what my legislative
agenda has been in the last legislative assembly or whatever. We don't see these things. Nigerians don't ask questions. And you see, when a few people begin to ask questions, one thing will happen. They will say they will accuse you of, if they don't use state apparatus to silence you, they will accuse you of being disrespectful. They will accuse you of many things. So I don't want to go too deep. I just want to say Nigerians to take advantage of now, not just Abia people. Take advantage anytime any representative does something wrong. Let it be the base on which you drum down your leadership on them. Drum down the fact that, look, they are there to serve you. But because we let them get away with it, that's why Akpabio will say people should go and protest. Me, I will sit down inside my sitting room and be eating chicken or turkey, whatever it is. Very, very condescending comment that these guys make. So I will end there and let the other people have the floor. But it's been a wonderful evening. I've enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, Chim. That was bang on 5 minutes. Talk of keeping to time. Okay, so Dr. CM, good to see you. I've seen you on the scoop of YouTube, different places, but to jam on this channel again. Are you from Abia? You're from Anambra. You're from Anambra, right?
Well, given the topic of today, all of us are from Abia because the thing is, it's true. Anybody who is Igbo must speak up. You see, anyway, I'm from Anambra. I greet everybody. Pansat, nice to see you again. Chim, quite an age. The local P, quite an age too. Sure. Thank you. You know, the thing is this. In fact, you know, sometimes when you are annoyed, you don't know where to start. That is just the way it is. In the written annals of Nigerian political history, we've never had an elected person talk the way he said, I'm not mincing word. I mean it, I'm not mincing word. This is the last time. I'm number 6 position in the country. Therefore, why should my state? Oh, God. So it has come to this level. Let's look at even the demerit, not the merit, the demerit of this case. If there is a governor in Nigeria today that should be given a gold medal, it's Alex Otti. Under a year, unprecedented, nobody. It doesn't matter where you come from. In fact, from the southeast, we are not even praising Otti enough. Otti is the benchmark they are setting for a Edo election. Everywhere they are discussing, they say they want somebody like, they want Edo to turn to Abia so that it will be superintended the way Abia is. And this guy is just talking. You know, look at the arrogance. He acknowledged, yes, I know he's doing work, he's doing well, but it must go to APC. How it's going to happen, I don't know. I think the hunter should be the hunted now. He has put himself out. So it now, I wouldn't mind the whole of Southeast on the Igbo, anywhere, home and abroad, doing a fundraising. That guy will never come back. I know that ordinarily we could have started a recall, but in Nigeria, recall doesn't work because INEC let's just give him the benefit of the doubt. He can never go back. In fact, he will be a first-time legislator. That will be an agenda. If there is a governor you want to change, Hope, I mean, look at Hope Uzodinma in Imo State. Is that what he's trying to decree for us? Abia, of all places, since 1999, people have been laughing at Abia. In fact, we, the Igbo, we feel ashamed because wherever you are from the southeast, you must have a relation doing business at Aba. Aba is a business center. We all know. Everybody goes to Aba. We Anambra, everywhere is Aba is business. So whatever happens in Abia, particularly Aba, affects everybody. Lo and behold, people who have been crying, God heard our cries and brought Alex Otti. And the Alex Otti, true to type, was even doing the real thing we wanted. If only based on what he has achieved so far, that is enough for second term. And somebody is coming somewhere to tell us, not because there's a scandal, that because he's number 6. That is just the reason. I am number 6 after president, vice, after Senate president, deputy, then after speaker, deputy speaker, which is him. So because I'm number 6, Maybe if it's not number 6, they would have allowed everything to lie low. But because I'm number 6, Abia must go to APC. I'm not missing word. I'm saying it. I've talked it. It will go. We must have to reward Tinubu. Not because the people of Abia feel that they are crying that the government is suppressing. You want to reward Tinubu. To be honest with you, the way I'm even looking beyond. Anyway, let me for the avoidance of doubt, Alex Otti is not going anywhere unless he just want to feel that he doesn't want to go for second. He has secured his second term, even third term. If there's anything like that, the next agenda or the next project will be how to make sure that this Benjamin Kalu also did not smell that seat again wherever he's whatever constituency he's representing. That should be the
constituency. It's Chim's rep.
Well, I know. Of course, Chim cannot support that type of thing now. Whatever it is, I know. Even if it's Pansat constituency, Pansat can't support such. Nobody, no Igbo person will ever. Abia of all places, people are happy. Alex Otti has started a seaport. He laid the fan somewhere in Okwa East or somewhere. He called it. He's looking into. Okay, look at 700 local governments in 9 local governments are having 24 power supply uninterrupted. It happens to be in Abia. And the governor that is there, you want to replace him. With the plan, Abia, he's saying that because he's only around within Aba axis, he want to move it to Umuahia to make sure that before his first term ends, the whole of Abia, the remaining 8 local, the rest 8 local government out of 17 will be having 24-hour electricity supply. And somebody is talking of, we go to APC. APC is where? In fact, that guy, even if he apologizes, yes, apology, but he's not going back. Who gave birth to him? Is he really Igbo blood? Who is the father? Who is the mother? Who gave birth to that man? Look at the way he's talking. In fact, nobody has insulted Igbo like this in recent history. Nobody. No, I can tell you, nobody has insulted. Even Joe Ibokwe campaigning for Tinubu hadn't said this type of thing. To be honest with you, we have a lot of reprobates. There are many. They are Jabrata now for APC, but none of them has ever insulted the collective intelligence of Igbo to this extent. What is wrong with him? Telling the people of Abia that he will decide it must be APC simply because he's number 6. So it has come to that level. Well, my submission this night is this. All hands must be on deck. This is not Abia project. It's the whole of Southeast, both home and their way. That man will never ever smell it. Ordinarily, I would have wished he be deleted immediately, but it's not for me to decide because it's an insult. People in that go and see the new area market. Sure, just Google and say new area market. You'll be shocked. It's like a university campus. The only thing that will make you know that is a market is because it has got this metal door you have to draw up and down to close it. People are saying, is that shopping complex or normal market we used to have? And to make it this thing, you see the contrast. They say new area market, the old one. You see the old one, a typical ghetto, something like ghetto or a rundown ramshackle something. And look at what the man is putting on. In fact, if not for that gate, that door, you will think that place is a university campus, just full of either classroom block or maybe one type of laboratory complex. What the man did there, in fact, you will be happy to say I'm a trader. I sell curtains, or I sell what is it called, fabrics, or I sell textile materials. Can you
2 minutes
imagine?
more, Dr.
Thank
Sim.
you, thank you.
So
With all that
2
we've
minutes
seen,
more. If you want to touch on our new plane, if you want to celebrate it with us, you can. Otherwise, you can just carry on with this. For the next 2
beg,
minutes.
everything cannot be joke now. I beg, leave that. This is there to me. I mean, look, I can be talking about this for the next 1 year. Look, something must be done, because this is a direct insult. A man that is performing, people are telling him this is the man. You know, the way the Edo people are looking upon Abia State, and you are telling somebody from APC, a useless person just to ingratiate, to reward Tinubu. Mainly not because something is wrong, just because he want to make sure that he pleases Tinubu. APC must take over Abia. Anyway, that's a shame. Anyway, well, on that, what is it called? On that plane show, what I will say is that I think there's a news again that the way things are now, one plane, I don't know whether it's true, in Canada has been seized by one Chinese this thing. They
It's the
said
same
that
Chinese
UK here, Nigeria used to, when Nigeria was Nigeria, when there was money to spray around, Nigeria used to have a embassy in London, in Liverpool, and Glasgow. So because of this thing, I said that of Liverpool has been put on eBay. Some Chinese people are seizing it. And the way, let me add this on a lighter note. If you are going around now in the UK, any part of the world, do not tell people you're a Nigerian, because they can value you and seize you as part of collateral. Yeah, if they look at you very well, maybe they look and say, this is Panstat. He lives in California and he's rich. If you see the mansion, they just seize you on behalf of Nigeria. So, this time it can happen. So that is the mess Nigeria is now. And somebody is telling me that Tinubu, who is pretending over that mess, you will use Abia to compensate him. It's a shame, really, but I know we will have more time to dwell on this. Thank you very much, Shu.
Thank you very much. Talking about, people being seized as collateral, I sent this message to my brother. I'm not sure if you can see it, in 2020. Let me see if I can show it. If you can read it. It was a WhatsApp message I sent to my brother in 2020.
I cannot read it, but I can see it's WhatsApp this thing. It's true.
So the message I sent him, basically, I said, China will loan us so much money, They will start taking land and infrastructure as collateral. Crude oil that helped repay some of this loan has gone bust. Small time. All man go get Chinese names. They work for rice plantation in Lekki. That was in May 2020. I sent to my brother. I sent to
I already have a Chinese name. There's no, mine can't change beyond this
Chim,
one.
you already Chim now. Anyway.
Okay, oh yeah, you are Chim.
I'll just put Lee as my last name. Show Lee. So Lokopi. Good. Don't worry, Dr. Bina. I want you and Dr. Pansa just to have your two doctors now. So we have 3 doctors among us. I'm in good company. So Dr. Bina, don't worry. I'll let you and Dr. Pansa close out for us. But Lokopi, good to see you. It's been a minute. Hope you're well.
Yeah. Thanks, bro.
Yes. So you've had a conversation. I won't introduce it. Just have a go.
Sorry?
5, 6, 7 minutes.
Say that again. Say that again, please.
I said you've had a conversation, so I wouldn't introduce the topics.
Yeah, because I didn't. I just joined because I say you had a few minutes to go. I said, okay, been a while. I've seen you guys. Let me just say hello and jump out. But now that perhaps to see something, well, okay. From what you guys said, anyway, I can just maybe grab 1 or 2 few things concerning what CM was saying, because I didn't really hear what KJ said before he left. Because I was just going in and something like that. But for me, I think it has to do with the mindset of Nigerians this time. When Chim was putting submission saying leaders have to come to the constituency and call for a town hall meeting and talk. But for my own end, if they don't do it because they are just one person or just in case they are selfish, what about the people? Why not the people? At least we are many enough. If everybody cannot be taken the same way to say, okay, no, let's not, call for town hall. We can as well go to, if it's a secretariat or wherever, like, hey, look, guy, you have to come. Like, even if you don't have time to come, we are asking you to come because you're working for us. We elected you to represent us, so we can call you at any time we want. You understand? Worst case scenario, you're in the meeting in Abuja, you can't make it, okay. We give you from now till next 2 weeks, find a day to come. We want to talk to you. So the citizens have the power to do that. But I see situations whereby citizens don't even know their worth. They don't even know their power. They don't even know what they carry. It's only maybe when they want to maybe riots, you understand, and they can, gather each other, galvanize each other and start, maybe protesting or whatever. But other than that, they can as well, no, look, you owe me this, I put my life in your hand to represent me. And if you're not doing what I'm expecting you to do, I have the also right to call for a meeting at any time when I don't feel pleased. And this should also be across board, because by the time, hundreds, 200 in a constituency, or in a senatorial district, they can be 1,000, because this is now a senatorial district. They can be 1,000 or 2,000. They can as well come together and like, hey, Mr. Senator, please, we don't want to recall you, but we want to speak with you now. As in, it's matter of urgency. So I think if we do that all the time, because like Jim said, recalling will not even work. Or sorry, there's supposed to see him. Recalling will not work because they know how to jing the whole shit. But calling you first time if you don't come, call you second time if you don't come. I mean, the third reaction will definitely send a message to you like, oh, I have to come, because like you said, you will never go there again, no matter what. But I believe citizens still do not know the power that they have. So in a nutshell, I think the citizens need proper reorientation to like, hey, look, we can do this thing. We can do it, but they don't know it yet. So probably they're still busy making money from YouTube, and they don't think they don't want to be bothered. You understand? To like, get this power on their own hand and talk to their representative. That's it. If not, people like the man that they're talking about maybe will not have the guts to say no, we want to remove that guy and put our own people there. You understand? Because if he knows that his own seat is even vulnerable, it's possible for him to go back next time. I don't think he will come out and start voicing such bunkum.
Right.
That's
Thank you, Luca. Well said. So what I got from that is, and I think a few people have said similar today. Of course, they've said it in different ways, but it's that the citizens need to recognize the power they have and occupy the office of the citizen, which is the most powerful office in the land. When Nigerians decide to unite, they can do a lot of things. I know, this might not be ideal example, but you can see what happened with the South African thing, stemming from the beauty pageant that spiraled into all sort of nonsense, and South Africans decided to start ordering Bolt, while in South Africa they were ordering Bolt, like Uber drivers in Lagos. And once it gets to the destination, they will cancel it. I think they started on Thursday evening or Wednesday evening, and Nigerians woke up the following morning to think, sorry, and you recorded it, how you were messing up our drivers. And Nigerians on Twitter, people that I know that are very pro-APC, pro-LP, that always fight every day like proper, they came together and they sent South Africa into madness. They started from boats. They ordered all the boats in South Africa. The prices went up. There was no tax anywhere. They would order it, they would cancel it. They would order it, they would cancel it. Then they went on to their shops. They started ordering dishwashers, washing machines, fridge freezer to different addresses in South Africa. Those who did cash on delivery or payment on delivery.
But the Nigerians are evil. The Nigerians are evil.
No, but South Africans started it. I'm just saying the power the Nigerians can have when they unite, when there's no, party affiliation that would divide us. That's the power that we hold. We're 200 million people, or at least that's the number they're touting. We're a lot of people.
Yeah.
How many are the politicians that we can't run them out of town? But anyway, Pastor, you came on to say something, because I was going to let Dr. Pansat and Dr. Obina round off.
Yeah. Sorry, I was in the background. Correct me if I'm wrong. Dr. Obina said he's standing in APC. Am I
He didn't
correct?
say so. He said he would run, and if he's
For
going to
APC.
run, he will run under the of APC.
I just
on the broom of APC.
I asked for clarification before I don't jump gun. So, if you will also allow me, if you are the moderator, if you allow me to address Pansat, is that okay?
Is this to do with today's conversation, or
no? Not today's conversation. Only if you allow. If you don't allow, I'm not going to.
I mean, I just don't want it to spiral out of, so it doesn't turn into something else. Because I know you already mentioned that you did some broadcast, but let's see how let's see how it goes. If it's going to degenerate into whatever, then we'll have to stop it. But go ahead.
All right, thank you, Mr. Pansat. Thank you. On Sunday, when Adama was broadcasting, I just want to confirm something from you. Was she at any point disrespectful to you?
No, she was not.
No further question. Thank you.
No, don't but I have a question for you, though.
cross-examination.
Go ahead.
So that's all for the witness, my lord.
May I approach your bench?
My question
Go ahead.
to you.
If show allows you, go ahead.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm not the moderator. Show is the
Please,
moderator.
let's just keep it civil. We can disagree, but let's keep it civil so it doesn't degenerate. Please, Panther, please.
I finished asking my question. That's all.
No, that's fine. The way the jurisprudence, the Western jurisprudence that we practice is that we have equal time. Let's put it that way. So use your time to ask me, but I know what you want. Now, before I ask my question, I want to tell you that we all want this platform to stand for pursuit of the truth and how to make our country better. It's not a place where there's a hierarchy of a moderator, or like I had this debate with Rudolph. He saw it differently from me. I believe that you moderators have a role to play, time, topic, stuff like that. You do not control what is true or what is false, right? And you don't dip your hand in the scale. So when I'm here, I don't know what it is. I rise up. A lot of moderators, right? I come in. It's like a massive light coming in where it's a bunch of cockroaches running around, and they scamper. There's chaos. She was doing her job, and you were there, but you're the one who did the wrong thing by removing me from the platform. I don't care whatever it is that I do. I don't think I go so low to where you remove me from a platform, because number one, when you make a call, I'll listen for you to rule. I'm not disruptive, but I have my opinion. So I know that we're in the middle of something else. I want to engage you when you're moderating. So because we have to get these things resolved in the absence of Rudolph. So we'll come here to pursue the truth and what's going to make our country better. It's not a place for a dick measuring contest with me or something like that. You shouldn't be uncomfortable when I'm there, because I'm not disruptive. As far back as I can remember coming on here, the moderator says, hey, it's your turn to speak, or don't speak anymore, or leave, and I'll leave, right? So you don't have that kind of problem with me. So I'll end it at that, and we can continue it when we have time for that. Right now, I want to debate Dr. Obin.
I'm moderating on Sunday. You are welcome to come and explain yourself.
And I would come and watch. I would pay to watch that. But thank you, gentlemen, for keeping it.
Sorry, what time are you moderating on Sunday before they go ahead?
5 p.m. Nigerian time. I don't know what it is.
5 p.m. Nigerian time. Okay, I'll check.
Yeah, I think that would.
I apologize. Thank you, and I apologize for that.
All right, no worries. Thank you.
Sorry, let me ask you a question. Sure, sorry. When it comes to rating, right? How is the rating going in this show? Are we still up there, or I don't understand?
I don't keep an eye on the rating. I know that depending on the topic, the numbers fluctuate depending on the topic, the subject, the moderator. People have their favorites. I mean, if Rudolph comes back tomorrow, you'll see the number go up. All of us combined, and we'll just think, okay, so it's not bad. We're doing well for people who are not seasoned journalists, who are, so it's not bad. Rudolph, you see, when they say success, in most cases, not just by chance. Rudolph has paid his dues. So when he moderates, when he does this, it's different. For some of us, it's just, I walked into it. I was just walking away from home. I was in Manchester, walking away from home. Summer 2022, Peter Obi was going to run, and I was like, I like this guy. I like the idea of him. I remember seeing him on, what's that thing that Pastor Pojo Imade does, the experience. No. There's something on the 1st of October. I'm like, I remember this guy. So I thought, I'm bored. I'm by myself. I'm away from my family. So I started joining. And all of a sudden, okay, I'm moderating. So, I just walked into it. But Rudolph, he's paid his dues. So it's different. So for the rest of us, bear with us. We have different styles of moderation.
And show to add, apart from the fact that he has paid his dues and nobody's taking that away, there is also the issue of temperament. Rudolph has a personality.
That's what I was going to say. We're different people.
His personality is probably the one that is... what's that word they use for Jesus Christ? They say he suffered long.
Yeah.
So Rudolph can suffer long, but
and
not
also,
many people can suffer long.
I think it also helps that Rudolph keeps his opinion to himself.
Exactly.
And that's why he has the satire where he goes to the damages.
Rudolph will follow up with a question, but not his opinion.
Exactly. And he doesn't force an answer out of people. So we have different styles. If you don't give Rudolph an answer, he's happy to walk away. Okay, you don't have an answer, but we have different moderators who will moderate differently. Some would keep asking you until you tell them what they want to hear. They won't move on from it. Some speak a lot more than others. Some just pass the mic. Some, so we have different styles, and people are used to some, people are not used to some. So it's a lot of change that's happened in the last 2-3 months that Rudolph has been away. So that's contributed to a lot of some of this rancor that you've seen. Some of us don't hold malice. Pansat and I had it once. He said some things. I'm like, don't address me that way. It doesn't matter how old you are. My dad never spoke to me that way. If he was alive, he would be 97 years old. Pansat is not 97. So I pushed back. I was like, don't talk to me like that. So we had it once, but I've moved on from it. It's a man I respect. He's way older than I am, so some people don't move on so quickly. So we're different people, different temperaments, and people just have to understand that it's, like the example I always give, if you live in the UK, you know about LBC, very controversial, the sort of things they do, but they have different hosts. I listen to some of them, some of the moderators. I enjoy when they host, and when the others come, I just turn off the radio. So
yeah, but sure. Since you guys are going on a little long on this, I really don't think that's a virtue, right?
Yes.
No matter how gentle Rudolph is, and he is, we all respect him as a journalist, but he's not as gentle as Jesus, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus is the most gentle soul that we know. And in Matthew 21, 12 to 13, Jesus Christ got upset with people who were selling and trading in the temple. He lost his cool in today's parlance and threw them out of that temple, right? Imagine what he would do today to people who are carrying AK-47s and buying a lot of our people, roaming the place, turning off our beavers. The Lord was not going to be a gentleman, right? Like Rudolph, when we're here. Why are we here? You have to have some kind of blood in your veins. You have to be, when somebody does something that's outrageous, like I said here, and I know you want to go back, but if you're going to talk forever, I think the doctor here keeps coming in and out. I don't want him to go. I want to talk to him.
Yeah, I carried on talking because it wasn't here. That's why.
You cannot be just counting virtue as somebody who can sit in the midst of evil and stew in it while it's happening. We're here, and if you do some outrageous, I'll be upset. So that's where I want to put it.
I hear you. I'll let you both speak. In defense of Rudolph, I think that's why he does his satire, where he does Dr. Damages, where he actually airs his opinion as a satire. So if you watch Dr. Damages, you would know where he stands, what he thinks, and all of that. But I mean, Dr. Obina, I think it's let me remove the comment. Dr. Obina is back. People are asking for forefathers. I'm not sure where he is. The last I heard is that he's taking 2 weeks break or 3 weeks break, and he'll be back. That's what I heard, not officially, but hopefully we'll see him back soon. Dr. Obina, Dr. Pansat wants to take you on. If you're not familiar with Dr. Pansat, it could be very fiery. So just to prepare you, 2 doctors, I'll let you have a go. Please keep it civil. Let's have it. CM, you wanted to say something?
What is the debate on, so that
it's not debate? Pansat has been listening.
Okay.
So Dr. Obina is soft on APC from what we can gather. So I think Pansat has questions for him.
Soft on APC. Hey,
he said he wants to run under APC now.
Soft on APC.
Let them go, please, so that we can listen.
Yeah, if it's possible for me to speak in Igbo, I will express myself better. So sometimes what is in the mind and what the mouth is saying may be different. And maybe I'm not making excuses for the gentleman that didn't use the right language. And but I also feel that you don't kill an ant with an AK-47. That's how I look at it. And let me just pause to say something. We have a history of corruption that stems from Omar Odiko over 45 years.
Dr. Obina, Dr. Pansat wants to take you on.
I'm here. Should I stop? Okay, yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that we have corruption that stems from, the time of Shagari till now, and it is something that someone who have a lot of God's will
and so many things will be able to fix. And in most of the places I air my opinion, I made it clear that part of the corruption is not just the center. We have local government, we didn't have ancestral villages. Nobody holds anyone, the only those people responsible. None. I always tell people that my village alone can feed the whole of Abia with food. My own village alone. And we're talking about food security. So the blame shift to center have been a problem. And the fact that corruption, somehow or the other, it looked like we are becoming a resistance strain to that over time, have been a problem. But coming to this topic, I want to say something very clear. You see, in democracy, for me, there should be room for competition. Somebody said the men of the court says that there's no vacancy in Abia. That is wrong. You can't say that. Oti, some people here can do better than Oti. Maybe because you don't want to go. Jim is running away from the court. They have God will hold you like a jail and bring you in. Because we need good people. And I keep on saying this. Just what if Obi did not come out to change the narrative? I keep on saying that. Think about that. Everybody have almost given up on Nigeria. That is the truth. So I want to ask a question that I'm answering now. How do we change the picture? Because we pontificate so much. It is a normal thing to be on the negative. It's a normal thing to make gross generalization. And I don't believe in that school of thought. That is also the truth. So and on Abia, somebody mentioned that the deputy speaker was the person that was more insulted than anybody. So correct. I may be wrong, but I think Ibazu was. Ibazu, look at Abia people. Say, Obasadoni, concern you. You get a motor. You get motor. Why do you want a flyover? That is how rude the governor was. And then the Abians kept quiet. And I want to say something. Oti is leveraging on the wrongs that have happened over time. If we have had good leaders over time, we'll have a good justice to measure him. And if Oti even do nothing, definitely we'll clap for him because Dora King will say, this Nigeria is a place where you do your work and people give you gifts. They'll clap for you just for doing your work. I pray he does well. And that's what I pray him too. I pray he'll be able to do well enough to win the election. But I tell you, fathers are not sleeping. And let me repeat what I mentioned about Abia APC. I am not an APC member naturally, but the leadership in Abia APC did something that really attracted my attention, and integrity means a lot to me. The leader, who is the state chairman, let me repeat it again, refused to go to court when they lost the election. How many people will do that? I want to follow such a person. That's my turn on. And if we have people like that, we will need men around him. This is what I'm talking about. He was supposed to leave the charge to court. He refused to go. I'm not going. We lost this election. They are working. Everybody should work. But for what the man said, I don't think we should overstress it. Let's think of solution. How do we fix this stuff? That is where I'm going. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Obina. Dr. Pansat, I'm sure you have questions or rebuttals.
Yes, I do. And I would rest on existing protocol.
Be gentle.
Yeah, I understand, Dr. Obina, the modification from what you were saying earlier when I was driving. I could incorporate it to find the spirit. By the way, where are you, sir? Are you in Nigeria or are you outside of Nigeria?
I'm in Lagos.
In Lagos, okay. All right. Yeah. We're not only divided by religion in that country and divided by tribe. Believe it or not, we're also divided by those in diaspora and those who are back home. That's just a fact. I don't like saying it, but I say it a lot. I take it easy on people who are back home because often they really don't know a lot of what they should know. I don't care if it's the president or the ambassador or it's a governor or whatever. So this is not particular to you. I'm saying that I'm using myself. When I left Nigeria, I was sharp, smart, the best you could ever get from anywhere. But when I came here in the United States, I didn't know my ass from my mouth because it's way advanced here. The populace, they're educated to a degree. They're politically savvy. They know their rights. They have rights. It's money all over the place. Over $30 trillion here in the GDP and everything, compared to, I don't know how many billion you got there. So one thing is that when we come home, people like you, they have not anymore, they have no respect for people who came to United States, for example, and come home. Sometimes they're violent towards us. There's a lot of people who want to help by going home and getting into politics and help that country. My advice would be people who come on a platform. This platform has kind of leveled everything off. If you're in America, it doesn't matter if you're in Nigeria, because you don't have to go get a visa. We're just here, and they have no more respect for people who are in the United States. Now, a lot of the folks here, from Dr. CM to Show Chim, they don't want me to talk like that. But I have to tell you the truth. We have a lot of knowledge up here that's going to help back home. It's not a debating tenets of democracy, because you're a doctor. I'm sure you read books. You know what the tenets of democracy are. If you know it, then go and fix it. You don't come here to tell us, because we're actually here to help you guys at home. That's why I'm on this platform. I don't need anything here. I got a lot here. So when you come on the platform and everybody's grimacing at you saying you want to join the APC, I'm not going to take it easy on you. No. But these guys could grimace all they want. They could be upset as much as they want, because we're divided. There are those of us who are in diaspora, and there are those who are home. That's a division, just almost as equal as tribal. Because you guys have to do the right thing back there. Are you joining APC on the antecedents of that political party since they took over office in 2015? You could plot on a graph. X, when they took over. Y, where we are now. It's like dropping a lead ball. So it's provocative to me to come and say a guy, an ignorant guy, who made a statement about who's going to be the next governor, when you have a performing governor with a hubris, and you're going to come here to support him. But I was going to be very upset, and I was going to take you on academically. But I'm not going to do that. It's not necessary. You're my brother. But all I'm going to say is I'm going to now admonish you. I'm older than you, by the way. I look better than my age. I'm an old guy. So what I'm going to say is that kind of careless talk.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I am. But let me ask you a question that I'm going to give you some names. I just want you to tell me in order, right? Who's better, right? Let's start with Yaradua. Yaradua and Buhari. Who would you say is better as far as administration, holding the polity together, bringing in experts to make the country grow economically where he doesn't know? He bring an expert. Yaradua versus Buhari. Who would you say is better?
Yeah, if I'm to answer you, Buhari during the military era was better.
Okay, say that again.
Yes, Buhari have come to the state twice.
Right.
One as a military head of state, and two as a civilian.
Okay, so
As
you
a
would
military
choose. Now hold on. Now I haven't made my point. I'm trying to find out certain elements, and then I'm gonna make my point that you correspond. Remember, sure, I'm aware of the time. I believe we're just about at war time now. But let me ask one more thing, because now this is not me talking. This is you and I. We're having a dialogue. I'm saying so that people would check your judgment. See, judgment seems to be the problem here. So, just give me a name between Buhari and Yaradua. Who do you choose if you want to say, okay, let's have another 4 more years? Would you choose, if he was alive today, and Buhari? Who would you choose, Buhari or Yaradua?
Okay, I still insist on my line of thought. Buhari was better when he was in the military. Was not better than Yaradua when he become a civilian head of state. So if I'm taking a Buhari, I
Okay.
want to take it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me time it. Okay, between 1999 Constitution, right? Not the military era. From 1999, who would you choose?
I would choose Yaradua for
You choose Yaradua. Okay, between Jonathan and Buhari, who would you choose? Jonathan.
I'll go for Jonathan.
You go for Jonathan. All right. What about let's bring in Obasanjo into the mix. Between Obasanjo and Buhari, who would you choose?
I'll go for Obasanjo.
Obasanjo. All right.
Yeah.
I think you have answered correctly, truthfully, and I really appreciate you doing it gently on this. But then again, that's I detect some chicanery. Let me use a much nicer word, right? A subterfuge. There is no logic between the choices you just clearly made here in front of the Nigerians, and then you are aspiring to go with an APC that's left us with 30-something% inflation, right? Our money is $1 to over 1,500-1,600 naira. Right? There's insecurity all over the place. There's no coherent policy. There's no unity in the country. So when I see things like this, now this is what gets me irritated. I don't know if it's cunningness or you're just trolling, or it's a scheme, a ruse, subterfuge, connivance. I don't know what it is.
Sorry, Pansa, can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Sorry,
Obi, hold on. So I'm not sure if you were here when I disclosed it. Obi comes from the same clan with me. I know where Obina is going to with his APC. He's defined it for me. Now, I'm not saying I agree with him. I agree with him. But Obi is admitting that at the national level, APC hasn't done well, which we all know. But he's saying that because of what he is seeing, the person who runs the APC in the state level, his personality, his values, and all that, that it makes him prefer to run at the state level to join the party at the state level. But he admits that at national level, they have been a mess. I don't want to mention the person's name. I don't want to go there. So, but for him, this person running the things at the state level has shown maturity, has shown good sense of judgment and value, and is predicated on the fact that they lost an election. And the man said, if we lost square, clean and square, there's no point I'm going to support anybody to go to court to contest anything. We're leaving it at that. That is on that basis that he's saying not everybody in APC should be judged as bad. That is what he is trying to say. That I just wanted to bring that
all right, I'll conclude. I'll take that. I know CM is here, Dr. CM is here, and he wants to speak, and Dr. Obinna probably want to round up our thing. But I would take your word, but not before I say the following. I would say that Dr. Obinna, it will be advisable that you make yourself very clear when you are speaking on a platform like this, right? Have some grace, some sophistication, some finesse. You know, you have to be stylish. There's no need to associate yourself with evil, no matter what. I don't care who it is, like my father or anybody, whatever laudable goal you have. What we have in APC is an evil political party that has come to destroy our country. And a lot of people are losing their lives. So I'm not going to be, I'm going to go ahead and yield back. Dr. CM could comment on this. And of course, sure, thank you very much for indulging us. And Dr. Obin, I hope I see you again. I believe that you'll be a good soldier if you just listen to what I just told you today. right? Don't associate yourself with the evil. No matter how bad it looks right now, we're going to overcome this by doing the right thing, by doing exactly the right thing. Only, nothing else. We're gonna defeat those idiots in that party. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. Dr. CM, word of prayer. Sorry, I'm joking. Any last words from you, Dr. Obina? Don't worry, I'll come to you. I'll come to you, Dr. Obina. I'll come to you. Don't worry.
Actually, I think they say in the U.S. I mean, thank God this is the season. Pansat, you are in U.S. You can correct me if I'm wrong. They said even if you bring any cockroach in New York, so far it's Democrat, they will win. Maybe the same with California also, because these are sure bankers. You see, in the Southeast, APC hasn't done us any good. Look at him. Look at what is going on there. How on earth? Because sometimes in politics, you go with the flow of the people. You know, when we say people, there are, I mean, somebody could be a professor, retired permanent secretary, staying in the village. It doesn't mean because you see him in the village or this, he's knowledgeable, he knows what he wants. But is that they feel that just like Benjamin Kalu was doing, they feel that we can't tell them because you are a politician, you know more than the people. No. Sometimes the people will tell you, come. We are here. Come and lead us in this group. What is wrong with that? That's why whatever you tell my Anambra people, they go for AGA. And when you talk, they say they are comfortable with it. They don't care. And they are delivering. Education in Anambra is like a premium. It's like saying almost the top 5 in Nigeria, if not the top 3. And people are seeing results. They are not part of this and that. So in Abia State, why can't this Labour Party be just like say when you mention Abia, you mention Labour, and you are getting results. So when people come and tell me APC with Imo State the way it is, I look back and I shake my head. In Nigeria, okay, look at the coming of APC at the federal level. Which state is governed by APC that is exemplary in Nigeria? Which state? Is it Lagos? Somebody might point towards Lagos. Lagos is a different ball game. Any governor can perform in Lagos because the fund, the money is there, the attention is there. Which state is APC? Somebody should now point and say, so that is worthy to be emulated. No, there's none. It's all the same reason. And moreover, there's what they call political culture. You can't go to Sokoto State and start to float APGA for them, or Northeast or Northwest. No. You go to Southwest, you want to float APGA. It's a good party performing in Anambra. So how should you then bring APC to Abia? With the way, I'm just looking at what Benjamin Kalu said and somebody, to me it's a bad market. People are hoping that let this man get out of Imo State, then we will take back our state and then put it the way it should be. So bringing APC is even provocative. It's like insulting the way it is. Is it not APC that Buhari used to tell us? For you that is saying you choose Buhari under military, Buhari used to tell Ndibo, yes, we know I denied you what is due for you. You didn't vote for me. Is it not the same Buhari? Under military, what even did Buhari do? Plunge Nigeria into recession during his military era. Let's forget about what we are saying. Plunge Nigeria into military, what is it called? Plunge Nigeria into recession. The first time we had it. And not only that, committed international opprobrium by kidnapping Omaru Diko. He came back again to go and kidnap Nnamdi Kanu. I mean, you want to judge a regime, you judge a regime in totality. Committed an affront on international law. Because of Buhari, Britain severed diplomatic relation with Nigeria under Buhari because they want to kidnap Omaru Diko. How? You apply for extradition. He came back as a civilian and did the same thing with Nnamdi Kanu. So really, what is not a good poster boy for APC as a party. Now look at Tinubu that took over, and you are telling somebody that what obtains there, just like Benjamin Kalu is saying, you want to connect, you want to reward Tinubu because Tinubu they made him number 6. So it's all about me. It's not about what is in the best interest of the good people of Abia State. Anyway, that can never happen. Like I predicted before, this will be his last time because recalling him won't be, it doesn't work in Nigeria. Otherwise, they will start if he's in the Western world, they start immediately. Anyway, he won't do that now. He knows. He felt that his 4 years is assured. The worst is that they will rig everything, but it's not going to work. So to me, somebody dabbling into APC, particularly in Abia State, the way it is, I don't think it's a wise decision to make. What really is APC going to do that Labour Party in Abia is not doing? What really, just because sometimes I want people to convince me, let's be logical now. What really is APC going to achieve? What, even in the Southeast, tell me, what really is APC going to do that maybe APGA and the Labour Party are not doing? So please, well, people are free to make their choice, but sometimes when you make a choice, you have to know that for your choice to be to come to fruition, you need the input of others, because it's not something you make and it comes through. You have to go and sell. APC is a hard sell. Who will listen to anybody say you APC? Now they are going to do election in Anambra State and somebody is telling me, mentioning APC. Who will listen to you? Yes, our level of political awareness may not be as that of the West, but as crude as it may sound, people still have their native intelligence to judge. Yes, that's why when you want to marry, they say don't marry from that side. There's a reason why they say it. They may not tell you the lady not to marry, but they say going to marry from that area is not a yes. We do it.
Round
As
up,
Igbo. Thank you.
round up.
Thank
All right.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chim. But you know what? At least I have to say it the way it is. So
I was hoping that it would finish, but you say nobody's
Thank
going to
you.
listen to APC. I will make you listen to APC. In fact, I would now elevate it from number 3. You see, we have to elevate our conversation, as we've been told many times. I will go from number 6 to number 3. Let's go listen to APC number 3.
1,911,844,833 naira and 46. I'll take that again. 1 billion.
Idiot.
911. 1 trillion. 911 billion. 844 billion. 1 trillion. This money is too much for me. 1 trillion. I hope that is not on the record. 1 trillion 911 billion 840.
Okay. I just thought I would play that again. I'm going to keep that video on this channel, and every time I broadcast, I have to play it. I just find it quite interesting. My brother said they can steal the money. They can't even count it. They can't.
You can imagine.
Dr. Obina, you have something to say? Don't worry. To round up.
Let me repeat my assertion, and I insist on my line.
If you can get closer to your mic, please.
Yes, I see my line of thought, but I'd like to be civil.
Can you get closer to your mic? You sound far away.
Obi, get closer to your mic. Your words are far away.
Okay, is it better now?
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So let me just say that I don't think that anything generalization will take us anywhere. I don't think so. And I also believe there are isolated strains somewhere else that can always change a system. It could be someone in this platform. And if you need to use a medium, you are going to use APC, PDP, ABGA, or Labour. That is the truth. But you see, the telling someone that APC will not sell, that is not correct. It's not correct. This is about campaign. Did you see Happy to be campaign in Lagos? Whoever believed that P2B would win in Lagos, and you're saying there are arguments, but he won. Why? Because this man came with something else. Nigerians are still interested in people who are willing to make things better. That is the truth. Mark my words. If someone that can outperform Otti comes on board, or if Otti refuses to step up and assume that the yardstick of his predecessors will be what will be judged, will always help him out, there will be a lot of issues. And my good friend that's advising me to not to bros, calm down. I will work with 3 Senate presidents, and I'm not a nobody in politics. Though for the first time, I want to come out this way. I know how they think, but then people like you and I should be able to help this thing work. I always ask people, what is the solution? Nobody's saying anything. The Senate president you show now was once in PDP. If Obi became president, he can go back to Labour. He won't pursue him. That is the truth. Because people like you refuse to come out. And people, when I'm trying to come out, you want to tell me either I go to Labour or something else. I don't understand that. It's not correct. It's not a good way to manage principle precepts and come out with an opinion, no matter how low the logic will be. So if we believe that there will be a change, I have mentioned this before. Just $1 that came to the scene changed NAFDAC. $1. Just one P2B that came to the scene, he humbled 2 big wigs politically. And I said it over again, it will be strategists were able to capture the Purposeful block and the Wike block equal 1. He will win the way Otti win. He can't read it.
Yeah, could I come in?
We're running off. I've got Odi in the backstage now. Okay.
Because I want to leave too, but I don't want to leave Obina alone here. And then
no, I want to reply
when the debate after he speaks, I have to rebut what he says.
Let's do it this way, Dr. Pansat. So you're not asking him questions. I'll give you literally 2 minutes. I'm going to time it. In 2 minutes, I would end it. I will go to Local P and I would bring Odi into the studio, give him 3 minutes, and I'll shut up shop. I can leave you backstage if you want to carry on once I end this thing. But Dr. CM, 2 minutes, please. Dr. Pansat, 2 minutes.
You do believe, you just call me Pansat, and that's enough for me. But you do believe in the spirit of equal time whenever 2 people are having a discussion or a debate or whatever you call it, right? So if you give him time, you have to let me respond to what he said until the debate's over. So you're not doing me a favor by. Okay, so what I want to say to you, Dr. Obin, I mean, there's no time here, right? So your statements are just layered with one fallacy after the other. Fallacy of equivocation, where, I mean, cause why P2B won that election. And I spent a lot of time methodically going through it. P2B won 29 states in my own recording, right? But INEC, with the forged elections, he had they all won 12 each, the major parties. So please don't import anything into the discussion that you already know what, because you have to be living under the rock to know that P2B didn't win that election. He won the election. But if INEC is going to do the sort of things that somebody with the news station, I forgot his name now, they were demonstrating that when I was driving, showing how blatant, I mean, these guys, it's not a rigged election, they just did a civilian coup. So all the WUNA helped if they decide to do that. So the Nigerians have to be prepared to stop them from doing something like that. So that's the kind of I don't believe you're lost. I don't think you are you cannot be redeemed. I believe that you have to understand that some of us, like myself, I don't believe that it's going to be resolved civilly or where you do it because you want to. There are also people in the Labour Party, people from Abia, who believe that it should be done if you do it illegally, we should do it illegally, right? So, and I believe that's what's going to co-opt people like yourself. You want to be with the winners. You see the Labour as a bunch of talkers, and you've already done the math, and you know that talking is not going to solve this thing. So you just go ahead and sell out and join those people no matter what, right? But I want you to know that's not the way it is. There are a lot of us here who are going to bring justice down there very soon. If you guys cannot do it properly, we're going to use the Iraq model. I've said that very, very often here, and it's very easy to do. You have no air defenses down there, right? And you guys, you don't know your ass from your mouth down there, right? So if we in diaspora, that's going to be your salvation, is going to be us here. And we're going to come cracking down there to save that country, rescue that country. I want you to know that. All the people you see that come home to visit Nigeria from the diaspora and they're not strapped, they're law abiding. It's not everybody in the United States who's like that. There are some people who will come down there and all those guys are going to be running. They don't even have, they don't have enough people to guard them. There are people who come home with drones and be able to put them on the run. We can all the strong men that are doing those things, right? I see you out of shape there. You're gonna go work out.
Okay,
and
Dr.
try to
Pansat,
do, and do
you not get you want to not do bullets.
All right, thank you very much.
And do the right thing. Don't assume that we have to do this legally.
Chim, I want to reply you, Chim, please. Just 2 minutes, please.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, Lokopi, I'll come to you quickly for 2 minutes. Then I'll go to Odi because he's just joined us. Give him 3 minutes, and then we'll go backstage if people want to carry on backstage. It's 1:40 a.m. in the UK. I beg. All right, Lokopi, 2 minutes, please.
Okay, Chim, I'm replying to you, but indirectly talking to your friend, Dr. Obin.
My brother.
Your brother, your blood brother. What you said, because of trying to run for APC, the reason he's running for under the APC is because of the integrity of somebody who refused to go to court because they lose. APC in Abia State is like SDP result in the presidential election. There's no way SDP will say no, they want to contest the result that they won. You understand? So you wouldn't use that as because he refused to go to court. That's integrity. No, because you fail woefully, you lose woefully. There's no point wasting people's money or people's money to go and pay lawyers to fight whatever fight that you know you're going to win. That's one. Then two, I advise you, please, if you contest under there, you will lose your form from your money for buying the form. Why I say so is simple. Don't get me wrong, I'm not soothsayer or bringer of bad news. It's because that person you are looking at, he is a politician, but he's a politician without no power yet. By the time APC gets back to government, you will see that the vultures and the vampires will come and throw that your person out. That person you're looking at, he has integrity. They will throw him out, telling you that he's not a politician, that he's a good man, but he's not a politician. They will throw him out and bring somebody that they believe is a politician that knows how to drink things, that do not have character, do not have what you saw in the other guy. You understand? Thereby, you in the party at that time, you will not be regretting, oh, I didn't know. Why did I buy this form? Because at that point in time, or if I come this right, during the election of the Abia, talking about the guy's integrity, the primaries they did, how was that primaries? The flag bearer of APC in Abia State, was it free and fair? Was he influenced by federal, somebody from federal, whatever, putting somebody there? You understand? So, which I think is not, because APC, I know, they will know how to put the person that they think they will win. It's not free and fair from the primaries. So, that your guy, you say he has integrity. Yes, he's a very good guy, he has integrity. But until they have power, then you will now know he's not a politician. Then the people from the federal, wherever, they will now come push him out and bring their person that think they can play ball. By the time you are already there, you cannot work with that person, and your integrity that you're looking for will no longer be there. Then you'll be regretting. And now you still go back to the same APC that everybody used to know. You understand? So what you're saying right now is not different. You understand? It's just because they don't have power right now. So there's no vampires and vultures coming to hunt for that guy's office. By the time they have power, you will see this will just change like a miracle in your eye. You understand? So if I were you, think carefully before putting your money in any political party. But for APC, I know them too well. I just know them too well. By the time they have power, that APC that you think you know, you will never know it again. It will be beyond your widest dream. So that's just my advice to you.
All right. Thank you for the word of advice, Loco P. All right, Odi. Welcome to the show. Why are these people turning up? AY. So, me, I'm closing the shop. You people, it's like backstage. Odi, please go ahead.
Maybe you can hand over to Jim. Well, anyway, thanks.
If you want to leave,
nice
you can
to
leave.
see you.
You see, last time man they wait for you.
I don't see them now. I'll give them 5 minutes each. I'll give them 5 minutes.
Hello, fellow panelists and people in the comment section. Well, I've been listening at the background. I really didn't want to come on, but sometimes you just have to have your say. I think the idea of what Ben Kalu said, which was the topic, is more important than no disrespect to the doctor. Is than we know what he's doing. He's making a very good calculation. You can't blame him. Nigeria is very hard. What are you going to do if you're not a YouTuber? You have to be a politician. So my brother, the hustle you did. Everybody is hustling. Everybody is the calculation is very clear. If things don't change, like what if you are Tinubu just did something big today or yesterday, he swore in the new Chief Justice of Nigeria. I thought people should be talking about that. That's the lady that made Hope Uzodinma governor from 4th position. That's the lady that, when after the election, everybody was saying ban, place visa ban. Well, she's one of the people they placed visa ban on. That's how criminal what she did was, right? So that person is the Chief Justice of Nigeria. The election is gone, if you don't know already, there's no election in the next 2 years or what. So my brother here has made a very good calculation. Of course, he's not going to win the primary. That if he's going to win the primary, he's not going to be talking to us, But, he can be in the mix and work hard and, see if they can get something. He one essay to one minister or one thing. Now hustling, look, this is a terrain I know very well. And I'm not in the camp that says he should not join APC. Or I'm happy that he's into politics. What I've told people is join something, join APC, join PDP, join Labour, join SDP, join something. Look, let's say tomorrow he decides that, he wants to, maybe he has it in his heart that he likes something good for Nigeria. APC appoints commissioners, electoral commissioners. He may be appointed as electoral commissioner somewhere, and he will stand his ground and do something right. But if he doesn't raise his hand, he won't be invited to the table. So, my brother, stand your ground, go in, do what you have to do. I'll tell you something, I completely align with many things people say here. But Abia State has been a unique state. And I joined APC in Abia State. Guess who was with us in APC? The guy that is the governor now. There was no labor. We had to get rid of PDP. For 24 years, PDP was pillaging our state. We had to find a way to kick them out, right? The only way that we were going to get something that was different from PDP was through APC. There was no other way. So, I'm still in all the APC forums, so I know what my brother is doing. Look, I'm happy that you've gotten involved. So don't let anybody tell you anything, but I just want to make a comment about, Ben Kalu. I have deep connections, around him. So I'm going to be very careful what I say. But, what he says is still drawing from what happened today. APC, look, these people have mapped out the country. They are going to win the next election. Even if an APC person comes forth in Abia State, that woman will swear that person in as the governor. These people know that's the calculation. Can't you see? It's impossible for anybody to, at this point, to defeat Otti by a free and fair election. Well, it happened with Tinubu and Ohopo Zodema, and the woman is CGN.
Could I push back on you a little bit?
Let me finish up. Let me finish up So what Ben Kalu, what we should be worried about is, the next election. People have said many things. For me, I've always said there are two alternatives. It's either there is a revolution, as in stopping the government, completely truncating whatever is democracy now, or they will have electoral reforms that will have electronic transmission from the polling unit to stop this nonsense, and then we can get the, or they have to stop the government one way or the other. Because without it, there is no way the APC is going to take over most states, most local government. Look at it, if you watch the channels, what's his name? That Anambra guy that contested for election. I don't like him very much, but he's a politician like every other of them that contested for Chidoka. He talks very well. And of course, he's full of nonsense, inside him when things will have to be said, But like when he could see that he was making sense, they did their research, right? Which they spilled, and nobody's even talking about what they did. They brought beavers, they subpoenaed and got everything from beavers, from whatever E8 and E9, and they looked at it. This SDP guy who won in Kogi State, they just beat him up in Abuja there. The people beat him mercilessly, they chased him into his car. But from the election, he defeated the guy. But these people just made him governor today. Ohopo Zodima was confirmed governor by the same Supreme Court today. My brother Obidna, I know you did try, correct guy. You don't mind all these people. But every day is for the thief, one day is for the owner of the house.
I love it. Can I just make a conversation of 1 second? I'll take less than a minute, okay? Sure.
All right, less than a minute.
What I want
to
say
to VA so we can.
Audi, what I want you to bear in mind is that you have to be a little sophisticated by analyzing what happened in that 2023 election, okay? Because there are two things happening simultaneously. We had a bad actor, Buhari, right? And then you had Tinubu with his own star, and he failed woefully in his star. He lost his state. He lost so many things that he was counting on. He was banking on buying the election. That was his star. That was, and he was only successful in buying, they say, northern governors, stuff like that. But he lost a lot of places. The only salvation he had, and he had luck, and that was Buhari reluctantly supported him, and that's who rigged that election. Tinubu is not a Buhari. I want you to know that. Buhari had his INEC rig that election for Tinubu. And that's how, with the luck from River State, with what's his name, the Minister of Abuja now, Wike. So he was able to just scale over the fence. His plan, which is his plan now, whether you agree or not, Buhari had some kind of order at the time. Now we know he's an emperor with no clothes on. Tinubu cannot replicate the election wasn't for sale in 2023. He was planning on buying the election. That was his angle, but he could not buy the election. He lost in his own state that he built and lost in so many other places. Even Atiku won in some other place. Peter Obi won his state, won Abuja, won Port Harcourt, but he got lucky. It's not going to happen again. You could be scared of Tinubu if you want to be. That this is new now, between now and the end of this year. We're going to see. But if they're counting on replicating what happened in the 2023, you're going to find out it's not going to happen. So don't be afraid, right? Obinna, listen to me. Don't listen to somebody like Audi, who's milk toast, always sitting on the fence, finding something good over here, finding something good over there. The point is that you better go for it. There's nothing wrong with Abia Labour in Abia. They're doing a fantastic job over there. Thank you very much.
All right. So thank you very much. Ovie, good to see you. It's been a minute. You've got the last 6-7 minutes before we go backstage.
Thank you. So where are we?
Sorry, before Ovie, I just used 1 minute to retort to Pansad. Maybe we'll do more of this at the backstage. Look, I don't think we need to really,
Let's not do this evening, please. I beg you people, so that the others can talk and we go. Beacon, please.
No, I wanted to just, counter what you said. I'm not talking about the last election.
If you counter, he will counter. We will counter. We will counter. We'll just keep going counter.
That's what you guys have been doing. This is the second time I'm speaking. I'm not sure why that's so difficult for you guys to listen to. You guys have been doing that. Let me just chill out.
Take 30 seconds. Quickly. Make it brief, please.
Yeah, let me just. So my point is, I'm talking about the judiciary. The game has been played. I'm not afraid of Tinubu. I'm not afraid. Abia people know that Otti is performing. He's going to win any election. I'm saying there is no election in Nigeria. We have no democracy in Nigeria. What we have is civilian rule, civilian dictatorship with the help of the judiciary. We can talk at the backstage.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Ovie, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, just a quick background. We solely talking on the guy on the topic.
Ben Kalu, number 6. Just call him number 6.
Number 6, okay. Well, I think the campaign for 2027 officially started August 1st, right? That's when they declare end bad governance and revolution now and whatever they tag all those the campaign that they started. That's when the 2027 election officially campaign started. So seeing the number 6 putting the foot forward is it's not surprising. It's commendable on our politics. So it's if I'm sure I would do the same thing. He knows that Otti is the man to beat, and there's no better way to actually put his foot forward than the way he did it. So that's what I say. It's just a campaign. It's just a build up from what started at the beginning of the month. So it's the season. Unfortunately, we decided to take the role of analyzing and complaining rather than doing what they are doing, which is planning and organizing and strategizing ahead. But we'll meet election day. Last, all of us will turn to pass as in as election and we'll move forward again.
Okay, thank you, V. As always, you come from the angle of let the people organize. That's the only way to defeat what we're up against. Analysis is not your thing.
Because if we don't organize, they will always mobilize us for their own purpose. Just like what happened within the last 10 days.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah, what happened is that they mobilized Nigerians, right? They didn't organize Nigeria. They mobilized them for that 10 days quick action, and they succeeded. So that's what happened when you are not prepared. Somebody will use it to, fulfill their own ambition.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not disagreeing with you. I know there's a show tomorrow where all these things will be discussed, but since you don't like analysis, I was going to ask you, what's your thought on the new presidential jet? Do you like it?
No. My thought on the new presidential jet, it's all boiled down to we as people, right? We complain with the hungry, right? They ignore us, but they are meeting their own demand. And it's still boiled down to the same thing, because if we are organized enough, we're able to make demand, right? Nobody will come and use us to make demand. You understand? When they want something, they go and get it. We say with the hungry, we only give them 10 days that will come back home. So Nigeria, they say not turn by turn. If you organize enough, you get your own share, no matter how you do it. But just make them know that, yes, you are here. You will get your share. And that's what is happening before one very high. So buying private, the guy come clear everything at the yacht, private jets, new beast to carry around town. So, and the legislators say all of them get their own share. But what we get, there's more they manage. And we seem to be okay with it.
All right. Thank you, V. I'm going to post the link one last time for those who want to join the backstage. Here's your opportunity. Last chance to enter the bus before we take off. I'm going to be ending the show 2 a.m. UK time. Thank you all for joining us today. It's been an absolute pleasure. We look forward to seeing you in the next couple of hours, because there's a regular Saturday show, Have Your Say 247, and KJ will be hosting. I'm not sure we'll be taking over, but I know KJ will be starting the show. So please come tomorrow would have a more robust discussion. There'll be a lot more topics as usual. So like I said, thank you all for coming. Chim, always a pleasure. Pansat, Dr. Bina, nice to meet you. Loco P, long time no see, but good to see you again. Uvi, on our politics. I'm not sure. I've not been on your channel in a minute, but I'm not sure if you're running a show or you've just been. I've just not seen you in a while, but good to see you again.
Yeah, you're right. I've not been there. I actually see. I got hold of declassified CIA.
Oh, okay. WikiLeaks
of Biafra and Nigeria. So, I mean,
that's what you're reading. Okay, no problem.
Is local sucking baby this thing?
I think it's dental floss. But Odi,
we went for campaign. We went for a convention in Chicago. So
okay. We see you. Odi, good to see you again. I've seen you many times on the show, so it's always good to see you. I can see a lot of people joining the backstage. So I'm going to end the show, like I said, and the conversation can continue in the backstage. So let me try and find
those joining the backstage. If their camera is not on, kick them out. Yeah,
When your mazolo bio, akwa mazolo bio, Max, if you bunye go kwanu mo no fube nazo olaga ni piazugo, mma olaga do ni piazugo, akwa wilo chio biko rapuzo, kona bazia. Onyo mazoro because aboma wazoro the sorry. Ibya unye